It's because you're always here, Thyrus, that's why. So reliable. Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening. There we go. Oh, there we go. Fly my ship, because that's how we go. Hello, Naffy. Hello, Thyrus. Oh, I've been dying to get back into this. I've been so busy because I've got a wedding on Saturday, so I'm having to like batch record stuff to catch up. The life of a content creator, it's tell you what, fucking free games, money, I mean, it's hellish. I mean, actually just before this stream, because I was waiting, I had videos rendering and I had 3 rendering and they'd almost finished and there's only 10 minutes left, so I was like, I'll just leave it. So in the meantime, I was putting together some of my little Malcador tanks, and I was thinking, because these are like the slightly bigger than Lehman Russ tanks, right? So these guys, this is the Malcador, and this is the Lehman Russ. So you can suddenly they're kind of a bit bigger, bit more chunky, and they're like a worse version of the Lehman Russ. They're just bigger, chunkier, more liable to break down according to the law, and more expensive. So that's why you don't see them in 40k. You only see them in 30k. And I thought, how rough is it? Because Malcador's obviously the Emperor's Major Do. He's his vizier guy, isn't he? Basically, except he didn't go evil, which is unique. Major Domo. Yeah, Major Domo. There we go. And how do you get? The Emperor's like, hey Malcador, I'm going to name a tank after you. Malcador's like, that's fucking great. Thanks, boss. He's like, no problem. Yeah, there's only one slight problem. It is quite expensive, quite large, long in the tooth, and it'll be gone by the end of the Horus Heresy. So, I mean, it fits. It fits. Anyway, so we're here in Act 2. We've got Footfall over there, but we've got some more. I mean, we've got an Altar Templar. Oh, so this is the Mechanicus place, isn't it? I want to get to the Mechanicus place first. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templar Calexis X-17 Sanctuary has no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction of their sacred sites. Fair enough. Probably fucked up the dot. I think they still have some in 40k, but they're just like a pain in the arse to maintain, so they just don't bother. But do they also attrot? What does that mean? Do they also attrot? What, the tanks? I don't know. I don't know what that means. End. Okay, they don't want to talk to me. Dead World. Dead Worlds are good. Begin scan. Fuck all. Fuck all. Absolutely nothing. Dead World. There we go. Got the exploratory feat is not aware. I mean, I'd hope considering there's a Mechanicus like station there, you'd think they would be aware of the dead fuck. Never mind. Drusus's Blessing. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerus Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honoured to speak with the rogue trader of House Van Silencius. May your name be known throughout the ages. Charterist Captain Arturus Thorfast, bearer of the free charter of the merchant fleet. How may I be of service? It's a terrible joke based off your name and abound and a trot being for... Right. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry, Zycra. I appreciate it. It's good. What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for charterists. You see, my ship is representative of the merchant fleet of this part of the Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contracts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialised goods. I want to take a look at the catalogue of components available for purchase. Show me. Show me your goods. Void Necron trophies. Oh, I see. So, like, if we defeat if we defeat enemy ships, we'll get stuff that we can then go, hey, look, guys, we did great, and they'll like us. Okay, fine. Fine. Provides void ship with targeting data, granting 80% and 5% crit. Right, well, well, that's better. Oh. So... I could... Yes. I'll have both of these, please. You can see... New, right. Good. Good. Okay. So, ship. Yes. Equip. Equip? Maybe I can't do it yet. Alright. No, no. Right. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll work on it. It's fine. Can we do it now? So. Oh, there we go. Right. And then... Equip. Perfect. So we're a little bit faster. Plasma drive provides 13 speed along with low acceleration and braking. Gotta put the handbrake on. And then we've got provides void weapons with a targeting data granting 90% hit chance and 5% crit chance. That's another 10% crit chance. Ooh. Now we're talking. From where do you source the components you sell? You asked me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship, sometimes the neighbouring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on Footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than restore her. I'd like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations of the Kronos Expanse. For the most part, all of the Expanse has its fleets of different organisations and smaller flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between the worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in the dark corners of the Imperium, there are charterists and ships assigned to various adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. Over and out. Jack, hey, I was hoping you'd play this. I fucking love this game. Nothing. I've taken to streaming recently, finding it useful to keep focused in the evenings. Tell you what, I never used to finish Total War games until I started recording them. It really is. It just changes the way you play games, in my opinion. Good. Yes. Wait for the completion of the ship inspection. All right. I can do that. I can do that. Void Dock Alpha Row. Oh. Jig, dance for me, dance! Okay. Okay. I quite like this team. I mean, I would like to take Telsian and Thyrus at some point, but at the moment, I don't know. Apparently people have said Cassia can become very strong. Currently it's Red Dead Redemption 2. A game I haven't played, and yet is on my wish list, and it's now like, was it you who said in the Discord that it's like 67% off or something, isn't it? Still like 20 quid, which I don't currently have because I'm paying all the money for presents. Ugh. Christmas, so expensive, and then the car broke, so I had to pay for that as well. Thank you, thank you. The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. Oh really? She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue Trader, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the Liege, Lord Vladaeum Tokara, please allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I'll be honoured to serve as your guide. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-coloured scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Idira jerks her head, shakes and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming? Judging by their voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. The strength is in their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? We could What could you mean by such a cryptic She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Nope. She ain't a pretty girl no more.
Welcome.
It's a little bit less warm than I would have liked.
Another annoyance.
Suddenly!
You asked for it!
Okay, we're going to put a Genta over there. Pascal, you're go right, who's going to go first? Right, Bloodstained Amelia. Right. Armored Anver, Anver Thug, then Adira, then a bunch. Right, basically everyone's going to get to go before I do. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Right, Abelards, you, obviously boss man, right out there, fine. Cassia, take cover. Take cover there. Adira, take cover back there. That just have to do, I guess. What? Oh, Genta got some. Okay, well, fine. Good. In that case, we can use... Are you going to set don't set Abelard on fire. Right, you can get... Right. So what we do is we're going to do concentrated fire.
Without deeds is worthless.
Concentrated fire. Let's do Furious Recital.
I'll do it.
That works for me. And line them up, sister.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
We could
As
do
the
run and
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
Always fun.
I'll do it.
Oh, Sister Redenta. What a queen. Are you trying to punch Abelard? Abelard cares not for your bullshits. That's it. Hit him, not me. I'm too rich to be hitting the face with an axe, frankly. Abelard doesn't give a flying shit. Abelard's a fucking boss, mate. He cares not for your trifling, pitiful attempts.
I know what is to come.
Okay, we're gonna slap, let's see, Iron Arm on Abelard? Let's do that.
Will do.
That works. Could do expose weakness. Don't really tell you what.
Anything else?
Let's make my parry a little bit better, and then you've got your auto gun, don't you? Which well, it wasn't the best shot, but it's fine.
Damage is manageable.
Fuck me, Abelard. Oh god, got you. Got you again. Abelard, mate, you alright? Let's see. If I do endure. Endure. I mean, if I do this, you will kill all of them anyway, right?
Reduce to dust. I will do my duty.
So let's do something like that, and that's fine. Cassia. I mean,
Battlefields are
I could bring you round here, and then we could do Little Estelle. That will hit Abelard as well, but to be honest, Abelard's... Jesus Christ, look how much damage that does. Abelard can tank that, he's fine. In fact, what I can do is do a voice of command on Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Which will give him a little bit of extra bonus. And target get, yeah. Basically making him virtually immune to all damage. Meanwhile, Pascal is a little bit surrounded by friends. I say friends. So we can ask them a question.
Order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Is it? Alright, never mind. Do that.
Request approved.
That's it, you fucked them up, mate. Good job. Good fucking job. I don't think... I mean, I could do more stuff, but to be honest, all these guys are pretty meh anyway. God, there is a lot of them, isn't there? Okay, my turn. Right, you serve me. And then I'm going to tell you to do stuff.
A wicked thought.
Do a little slashy.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Holy shit, Abelards.
We'll
Tell you what,
rule
you can
the
do this
stars
as well and then
themselves.
just carve your way through everyone.
One fewer target. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Oh god, you survived.
I will do my reduce to dust.
Hate things like that. You dead. Hello, Flash. As I'm allowed to mop up after kills makes him a killing machine. Set priest action. Just like the Mechanicus. Oh, the Mechanicus. Yeah. Mechanicus is such a fucking good game.
My place is at the fore. Indeed.
Ablar, just do not. You do not give a shit. Good job, everyone. I could actually. I could give you another. Ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to him until the start of the opponent's next turn. All melee attacks made by the target do an additional 3 damage. Okay, I'll give that to you.
A genius at work.
I've only got one. I mean, I could do
Another
that,
stroke of genius!
which gives you another turn.
A tactically
Let's
sound approach.
scooch over here. Then I can use that. And then I can
At your
charge
beck
you.
and call. I took care of this one.
Fucking iced him. Well, I think that was generally fine. Pascal, do shit. Attaboy. Alright. Soundtrack for Mechanicus. Yeah, the soundtrack for Mechanicus was/is great. Really, for how small scale it is, you don't need to be a 4K fan to enjoy it, but you certainly can. I genuinely think it's one of the better XCOM-like games. Could mow you down. Could just shoot you. Okay. Don't attack Pascal. Why are you what the fuck is going? Why are you swinging so much? Stop it. Desist. Okay, you come over here. I don't really want to.
But of
It's probably
course.
alright.
Your incompetence knows no bounds.
How did you manage that? Oh, ow.
A reward.
Hidera.
Will do.
I mean, I guess at least you didn't summon a fucking plague bearer. Ow, what the fuck is this? Alright, let's meander over here. I will make you a sworn enemy for no particular reason. Just really fucking hates your guts.
Victory is.
Like, really fucking hates your guts. Hello?
It will be done.
I mean, I'm not sure Abelard needed us, to be honest. This feels like very much Abelard didn't really need the help, but
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
we kind of turned up and did our best.
If I may.
Missed. Nope, your face melted. Oops. Oopsie. The shivering young servant looks up to you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me! They killed! Every time I warn them, and then they go, dear Emperor, our Lord and Saviour, how could this have happened? How could this have thought... Idira spits on the ground in annoyance. What conviction is your character? Like the morality thing? I think I'm iconoclast, but to be honest, I'm more like... I do... You know, I'm a badass. I do what I want. But mostly it's, you know, I don't really... If there's an obviously cursed sword on the ground, I'm definitely not picking it up, because that would be fucking stupid. That's my kind of thinking. Gang of puny thugs attacked me. The Emperor's anointed. Rogue trader von Valencia. Such a poorly organised attempt on my life can only be seen as a person of font. I would wager this was not an assassination attempt, but rather a common raid. The half-wits had no idea they would run into you, Lord Captain. Still, it wouldn't hurt to be on our guard. The great have been known to fall to the pathetic. We can attest to this from our recent experience. Ablard frowned and rubbed the bridge of his nose as if fatigued. Your lordship, these guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Tokara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'm going to report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah. We are Abelard's emotional support team, like cheerleaders. Yeah, tactics come from more weapons and ability management rather than having to deal with bullshit RNG. I was doing the Tech Priest Monastery on Rykad Minoris. Idira got a Perils of the Warp for being an unsanctioned slave when she exploded into a screamer of Zinj. Oh shit. Yeah, I've had that as well. It's bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. What do we got? Combat shotgun. Oh, I'll take that. And what's this? A chainsword. Okay, I will take the chainsword. A weighty axe. I'm going to be honest. A weighty axe is just an axe, isn't it? There we go. Grab all that. Grab all that. Was there anything else? Nope. I think that was everyone. Lovely. Okay, level up time. Oh, we get to pick. We get to pick. Right. Okay. So. Right. So I've got officer. Officer's done. Not Vanguard. It's going to be either Master Tactic. I'm tempted to go with Grand Strategist. Analyze the battlefield and create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist. Frontline, backline, and rear. In the first turn, all 3 areas can be created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. All areas can be moved with corresponding abilities and cannot overlap. There are 2 or more Grand Strategies in the strategist in the same party. They're common for all Grand Strategists and the entire strategic bonus. Right, okay. So, choose one of the combat areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What does Master Tactician do? Empowers their next attack to deal 4%. I don't really want to be the one doing attacks. I think we're probably going to go with Grand Strategist, aren't we? Found Grand Strategist very finicky to use compared to Tactician. Interesting. It does sound quite finicky, doesn't it? So what do we get? Inspire. Target gains 1 friendly creature within a 10-cell radius. Target gains 1 damage and 1 fellow additional damage for each 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. The Master Tactician loses half their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. This is a combat. It lasts until the end. Right, okay. So how do I get combat? Let's press the advantage. Master Tactician gains 1 stack of a tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. Okay. Okay, interesting. Gain 1 resolve. 2 temporary wounds. This might actually work better. Finish the job. Can be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. What's unfinished business? This effect is applied to the enemies who were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. Master Tactician immediately attacks his target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attacks per limit turn, dealing half the weapon's maximum damage and additional plus. With Master Tactician, you can get over 3,000 damage bonus. The ability to assign combat sections is very powerful. Ooh, it's tempting. It's tempting. There cannot be more than one. Right, so there's no point having more than one Grand Strategist, and I think Cassia is also a Grand. Oh, she hasn't leveled up yet. Oopsie. What does Eye of Oblivion do? Oh, we've already got that one, that's why. Mastery over time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, threads or faults. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against Navigator's power, attacks against them gain plus 20 perception bonus critical hit chance. Interesting. Until the end of the combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional plus perception damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. As a target of the Navigator's down, gain 10%. Oh, that's quite nice. Damn, Sea of Soul. There is one that, like... Navigator heals willpower bonus wounds at the beginning of each turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. Wow, every turn. Whenever the Navigator uses the Navigator's ability, Veil Degradation is reduced by -1. Oh, that's quite strong. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer additional bonus from warp damage, maybe. Whenever the Navigator uses a Navigator ability that's not been used before. Yeah, we don't really have many. Every even, second, fourth, etc. turn, the Navigator's an additional action point. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains plus 20 perception. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. And what are you good at again? You're good at persuasion, but then so are we. I guess law warp, I guess, and get more perception, I think. Okay, what else do we want? What else do we want? Was there one that like helped with? Navigator deal path powers deal +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of the Navigator currently equipped staff. Okay, that sounds complicated. You know what? I'm going to take that one. And then Finest Hour, fine. During the extra turn, the target gains plus damage? Sure. Sure. Let's go with that. So we could make Cassia the Grand Strategist. Perilous Way. Oh, I didn't read that. Did I get Perilous Ways? Maybe. Who knows? Either way, I'll get it next time, if I remember. Right. Cassia is going to be Grand Strategist, I think. We're going to make Cassia Grand Strategist. I am going to be a Master Tactician. You... done that one. Right, so I'm going to make Pascal. I'm tempted to make Pascal an assassin because he does do a lot of fucking damage. I'm thinking Pascal assassin. Assassin Pascal. That's what I'm thinking. Assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy sides. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over-penetration, they deal an additional 10% of the target's max wounds damage. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Oh, so you have to move. Right, okay. Interesting. Classic tech priest assassin, right? I think we're going to do that. Yeah, Pascal's an assassin. Now, Abelard is obviously going to be a... Oh, do I make him an arch militant? No, I think he's going to be... He's our tank boy, isn't he? He's basically the... You can shoot me, but it's not going to work. Like, good fucking luck. I think he's going to be our tanky boy. Each attack against a vanguard grants them +1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases the resolve by +1 up to a maximum of +15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the vanguard gain 1/5 of this bonus. Temporary wounds applied to the vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the vanguard's turn. At the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stack. If the vanguard gets no temporary wounds, it will turn. Right, okay. Okay. Best part is that our tech priest assassins, they scream at you until your eyes bleed out and you can fire back and stab you. It's very funny. I mean, sure. I think, yeah, you're Vanguard. You're obviously Vanguard. And you, I'm going to, do I make Idira a bounty hunter? Killing priority target repositioning. Enemy. Hey, I shot you, Abelard. So what? Well, I didn't. Did it go in? I think Idira is going to be a bounty hunter. They mark an enemy as combat and prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they get a stackable bonus until the end of combat. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And then I think Agenta's going to be an arch militant. Large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, crowd control. I'm kind of down with that. Whenever the arch militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the arch militant gains a stack of versatility. The type of attacks can be single shot, single melee attack, area shot, or burst. Right, so you just gotta weave the skills. Okay, could do that. Right, devastating attack. I mean, that just kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Arch militant. Arch militant it is. Done. Done. We're done. Phew. Leveling up is stressful in this game.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Doo-doo-doo. It's very nice, isn't it? Nice place, nice locale.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hello. Strange mode. The Holy Book of the Altar. The Void Dam customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hang by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Oh, good. Good. Glad. Good. Okay.
Another
First skeletons look
notch.
like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and the ceiling improved to keep the smell in. They're used to transporting contraband. And obviously. I like how people just leave cargo around and I'm allowed to just loot it.
Applaud my
Container is labelled
brilliance.
Destination Janus. It's covered in dust. It must have spent a long time in the docks. Loot.
What lies beyond?
Jason, hey Mons, I just want to say thank you for the great content. Now back to the VODs, because I'm way behind. Thank you very much, Jason. I love the many skill stuff you can choose from when level up. More options is always been. It is, but it's so confusing. Level ups come a lot slower now you finished your first archetype. Ah, okay. Is someone going to clean that up? I'm having to walk through bodies. It's most unbecoming. We need no rulers or leaders. There is no autonomy. We are a force of nature. Alright, I'm going to collect that one.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Ooh, hello. Just an auto pistol. Ooh. Collect all those bits. Hello? Hey, what's your face? Friend, Pascal, friend. The tall hunch tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands of a sickly grey hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the Brotherhood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory success to House von Valencius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the text priest chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logistar, Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances in a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet received from representatives, authorized units of the Von Valencius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalion droid tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle account. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleets can be made to Von Valencius assets at the time after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specification of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the whole. I fucking love the Adeptus Mechanicus. Holdings of the Cognizance Fleet have initiated with the tankers have reached the main squadron. 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Verbundes system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to the Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Clever. If you have been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. Would have turned to dust before you made it back there. Are you saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizance Fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valencius dynasty, as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valencius. It's such a diverse way of speaking. Very treated as yeah, we do have a free pass to basically everything. The substantial was Pact 8Y Yule, in accordance with which Archmagus Cubus de Memphium, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as fabricator censor. The services of highly enlightened enhanced authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance Fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extratums, Astora Processing Complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance of the sacred template construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his benevolence, which has bestowed upon these complex industrial might in a full cycle of reproduction and life support. I confirm I am willing to accept payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligator Logistical Theta is concluded. The Cognizance Fleet thanks House von Valencius for its cooperation. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in considering expeditious cooperation with rogue traders upon the terms of the Treaty of Mars. It is willing to provide services to the Von Valencius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance Fleets will be glad alternative unavailable to accept any samples of sacred xenotechnology, samples of profane xenotechnology, miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study and disposal of aforementioned items, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is a preferred right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Good. The Explorator fleet will accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have been previously recorded in the Planetary Register. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronis Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Covenant's fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coronis Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Well, there we go. Kiava Gammons Act 3. We've got space oil rigs, damn right. Sounds like freedom to me, except there is no freedom. We are interested in Why are you interested in xenotech tech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizant's fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of the mind will usher in xenoheresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example of the demonstration that outlined pattern, a void station in the system of Landgrian's belt. According to data available in the Cognizant's fleet, the heretics of station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate attention. I want to make a trade deal. Ooh, whenever the wearer hits a target with a dead-eye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we get 35 profit value. I mean, we probably want... Oh, crap. Do I want all of those? I mean, I may as well, right? Probably. Oh, reputation. Right, what do you want? Holy... Right. I wish you could order these in, like, order of value. Heretic, right, you want holy gifts, so we'll give you holy gifts. Holy gifts. Heretic trophies. Holy gifts, holy gifts. Let's trade you that. Oh god, we need to get to level 5. Kyurgen's Manual. Manual gains armor. +2 toughness, bonus to Medicae. Also grants +time movement points after using a medikit. Interesting. Interesting. Equipping a rapid fire character with that helm. Which fucking one? Did I buy it? Nope. Trading. Oh, that one. Target designator. Whoever hits an enemy with a dead-eye shot replaces an infliction. Has to be a dead-eye shot though, doesn't it? So it can't be rapid fire characters, because dead-eye shot's an actual ability that just uses the one shot, whereas rapid fire would be the shoot you all the shooties. Do I want? I do like the Mechanicus, so I'll give you some stuff. I mean, I'll give you some ranged weapons and armor kits. Do you want armor kits? I actually do want armor kits. Because I've got a lot, you know, I do kill a lot of people, and that does obviously help a little bit. Oh, plasma pistol. What can, oh god, look at all this shit. Get a deadly repeater. Holy shit. Fortress World Tempestus Carapace. 65% armor. What the fuck? Holy balls. Martyr's Penitence. Where it can make an Inferno pistol shot at short range once per combat that deals damage from 10 to 14 damage with a 40% armor penetration. A force field emitter. After using running gun, the wearer gains 15% cover efficiency when in cover for 1 round. Interesting. 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 Ooh, an arc rifle. Oh, that's fun. Love me an arc. Ooh, power axe. A lot of good shit here. We get some servitors. We got loads of servitors. I have one that reduces dodge or deflection with every shot. I was thinking of that one. Ah, okay. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to need this stuff. I mean, I could just like pile it into Adeptus. Like... What about, you like Mechanica Creation? I like one of those. Ship components? No, not that one. Miscellaneous is only 50. I mean, even at level 5. I mean, the Chirurgeon's Manual would probably be quite good for Abelard, because then he could heal himself up. And he's got a lot of toughness. We only need a little bit more as well. Like 100 more? At what point we can... Oh no, we need 23 thingamajigs. Bollocks. Okay, well I'll take all of this stuff because there's no reason not to. Like, I'll clean you out. May as well. What do we pick up? So, deflection guns. Gods allow the parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill into a weapon skill. That would actually probably be quite good because you've got lots of ballistic skill and no weapon skills. So this is the kind of thing that's actually pretty good for you. But what do you have? Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. Yeah. I think this one's better. Tell you what, you can have that. A dead-eye shot. I mean, this is the kind of thing that might be good for me. How much is my commerce? 85. I mean, commerce is pretty high anyway. 70. I mean, 75 is fine, right? So I get the dead-eye shot, which I do like using my sniper. So I guess let's go with that. Yeah, alright. I think otherwise we're looking pretty good. I mean, the only thing I might do is... I do quite like your flamer. I'm going to keep your flamer. Who else has commerce? You've got 63. You'd be up to 73, which is not as good as mine, but oh, fuck it, it's fine. It's fine. The parry this, you filthy casual. With a gun. Ooh, Enforcer Light Carapace. Is that good? Don't know. Take it anyway, just in case.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
It's a shotgun. Grab all those bits. Oh, hello. What's this?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
I mean... 1, 3, 4... Right, so... 5, 3, 1, 4. 5, 3, 4, 1. 4, 5, 3, 1. 4, 3, 1, 5. I mean, there's only so many combinations. I might get lucky. Oh, I've given up. It's probably
They will see. Oh yes, they all will
I'm going
see.
to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loaded servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FDAA1 16165, was stolen along with its contents. Oh dear. Well, that is a conundrum.
Beyond?
That is a conundrum.
Tantalizing anomaly.
Hello. Ooh, Grenadier's cloak. Wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Oh, how the fuck does that work?
There will be no peace in my wake.
Hello? Footfall asks, will I oh, whatever. It's very excitable. Sure, why not? Okay, have we... As they say, now is our time, not theirs. Go to your homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open the bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. Oh, Jesus. The Imperial Navy, Casablanca, Corda von Valentius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much as you can carry. Well, very intense, isn't it? intense stuff. Right, have we been everywhere here? There's still some nukes.
Curiosity sings in
I'll
my
be honest.
veins.
Oh, it's that. This map is pretty fucking useless. Hello? Oh, that's that thing behind that one. I solved this puzzle by randomly pressing buttons. I mean, that was my plan. Three, 4, 5, 1. 4, 5, 1, 3. 5, 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 1. That one. I really want it. Is there anything good in it? Is it just cargo? I mean, I bet there's nothing that good in there. Is there something around here?
One
It's just
step at a time.
That's just that. Right. That's fine. That's fine. Let's continue on. Let us continue on to the shadow quarters. That sounds exciting. I think it was decent, but not great. Yeah, I've forgotten about it already. That's fine. I could look it up, but fuck it. If we go back that way and I remember it, I might look it up and see what the code is, and then find whatever's on it. Come on, there we go.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Goodness me.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
His Lordship, Lord Monster Abundant von Valentius, Road Traveller, the Grace of the God, Emperor, the Sacred Lord of Terror. That's me, that's my name, don't wear it out. Goodness me, there's a lot of poor people around here.
What lies beyond?
Look at all the hobbly hoys. What I really want. Some fucking loot. Oh, like that. Delicious, tasty. Hello. They do not look like. They do not like. Oh dear. Okay. What a favour like that, you idiot. We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. Just not feeling it anymore, that's all. This guy's pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. These guys are definitely chaos cultists, aren't they? The character is jittering backwards and forwards. I mean, that's pretty much his MO. Okay, everyone come here, just because I think this might be about to, I think it's about to kick off.
Authorized.
Where you going, little buddy? He was off on his own little adventure. Love him. God, Emperor love him.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Okay, that's fine. I think this is going to be a fight, so let's save. Surprise,
What an
motherfuckers!
amusing attempt at defiance.
Show them no mercy.
If you meet the ruler of the palace, then you have an option to meet Jay, a new potential party member. Oh, another party. Okay, who gets to go first? Cassia does. And then, not the fire starter, a twisted fire starter. That's the worst. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Abelard, obviously you start out there. Oh, I think we're going to get AoE to shirt. Cassia can tell Abelards to do a move, though. So actually, here's my thinking. If I put Abelard here, because what I want to do is lock down that fire starter before he fucking incinerates me. Oh, there's absolutely no cover here. I think I'm just gonna have to. Right, I'm gonna stick back here. Dira, you also stick back here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Right, front line. So this doesn't actually cost anything. So the grand stretch is marked in the area of the field 5 foot. So the front line, all that gains armor and all stuff. Okay, fine. So if we slap that like that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Backline, gain cover efficiency and dodge. So that's like here. Tempted to let's do
Me,
that.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
And then rear, range damage, over penetration, critical chance. Okay, so we do something.
Do not dare ask.
Oh, they can't overlap. Have you changed the... Okay, fuck it there. Right. Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord
Okay,
Captain.
you get your turn. You're going to
At your
charge that
beck and
fucker.
call. Grey hair, sure hand.
Nicely done.
I
Right,
will
and then
do
you
my duty.
brace for impact, because it's about to get rough. I could put you in here.
Follow my lead.
That way, you're locking all of those fuckers down. Nicely done. And I'm going to increase
Isn't
your
this a
toughness
job for
because
the
I think
serfs?
you're going to need it. Enjoy!
Flesh, weak yet iron knows no pain.
Uh-oh. Ah! Holy shit, everyone dodged. Nicely. Well, I mean, okay, Pascal's still on fire.
Well struck.
Look at these fuckers all trying to run away. Oh my god, you had a fire grenade? Fuck off!
Damage is negligible.
Fucking fire grenade? Piss off. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do that one. Okay, I get to go next. When does the big boy? When does this lad get a ember? Okay, right there. You have, holy shit, 176 hit points. What the fuck?
This is why I was chosen.
All right, good
As the
start.
Emperor commands, I act.
No mercy for heretics!
Oh god, that stings. Oh, watch out, Pascal. Oh, it's Abelard. Oh, Abelard's like, fuck you. Fucking Abelard, what a fucking guy. Absolute legend.
You don't frighten
Burnable
me.
anyway. I can fairly actually say this is the most stable game release from Alcad. Holy shit. Hunt down the prey. Marks an enemy in combat as prey. When the bounty hunter kills a target, they gain a stackable but right. Okay, good to know. Is that going to get you on fire? I can't tell. Is that going to put you on fire? So let's invigorate Pascal. Heal him back up. There we go.
Will do.
Let's analyze you. And then I'm going to expose weakness. And I'm going to
Anything else?
buff up. There we go. And then I'm going to mark. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh my. You motherfucker. This is rough. This is rough. So, what are our options here?
Pain is but an illusion.
Yeah, okay, that good to know. That does put you on fire. Fine. Right, okay. Then we can tell Pascal to stop being on fire.
What? No.
You... Okay, we can do that, which is good. You can then do a slice.
Victory is imminent. No matter the cost.
You can lose your fucking shit. Okay, we can make you a sworn enemy.
It will be done.
We can
At
go
your
Rector
beck
Strike.
and call. An exemplary
82
strike.
damage. What the fuck, Abelard, you insane bastard.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
You absolute fucking lunatic. Okay, I could also make you do finest hour. Or I could just get Abelard to go and kill everyone.
A maelstrom of madness.
Abelard, kill everyone,
At
would
your
you?
beck and call. One.
Thank
You
you.
are target.
Thank you, sir. Okay, you are a fire
Tried
starter, a
and
twisted
tested
fire
tactics are
starter.
the
I don't want you
best
setting
ones.
fire to me anymore.
Reduced
Bullshit.
to dust.
So, get fucked. Get absolutely fucking wrecked, mate.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yeah, you did.
My place is at the fore. Reduced to dust.
Fucking Abelard. What a guy. I'll do it. Right. Good. I think that was fine. I think that went well. It's just like, yeah, so I love the fact that Abelard, would you please just fuck everyone up at once? He's basically my Alfred, isn't he? I'm Batman and he's Alfred, except I'm a big fat Batman and he can't be asked to do anything. That's so me. Right, good. Agenta. You do what I tell you to now, and I'm going to Pascal.
Wicked thought.
There we go.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Is that blood even on fire? Okay, he is on fire, but literally took no damage. Okay, Pascal. Specialist. Are you... okay. Okay. You have exploit. You don't have an exploit. You do have an exploit. You've got two. You've got two. You've got two. So I could do tactical knowledge. If there's only one enemy in the area, all allies gain until the end of combat. Right, let's say it's not really going to help us that much. As in, choose the target and marks an additional opening on the. Okay, so if I do like you, what does that actually do? What does Horde of Thugs do? Start the turn of games into each ally in a 3-cell radius around it. Jesus. Okay, so no, what did that do? Marks an additional opening on this enemy on whichever side is close. Oh, whichever side is closest to the assassin. This additional opening isn't hit by the end of the assassin's turn, it disappears. Okay. Okay. A bit weird, but alright. Hello? Hello there, my fella.
Request function successfully terminated.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right on that one. It was very fucking terminated.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Super. I can't believe Abelard gets another go. Right, well,
Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
attaboy.
Indeed.
Can't escape from Abelard. Well, you can, but it doesn't last very long.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
So it's just the way you were standing. Right, Pascal, would you like to... Do you like to take a little shot? Who is going to move? You. Okay, you.
Request approved.
Oh, Pascal, no. What was that? Come on, mate. Get your shit together. Honestly. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay. Ow. You do realise he hit me. I'm very annoyed about that. I'm rightly fucked off. Okay. Agenta, time to give them some of their own medicine, I think.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Great. Good to hear. There we go. That's better, isn't it? That's one turn cooldown, isn't it? Never mind.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Nah, you're right.
What is this foreboding?
If we switch, what does this do? Vision of death. That must be the willpower. If the test fails, the target suffers Psychos staff power level plus Psychos eye rates in 30% of the target's current wounds. Mental damage. Okay. That will be my attack for this turn then. Hunt down prey. Right, tell you what, do that one.
Was that you? Or
And 15 to 25 damage. I don't know how much damage is. You know what? Fuck it.
anything else?
Yep, that melted his brain. Dismantling attack. You don't need to do a dismantling attack. I could buff Abelard, but I don't think I have to. Abelard?
Even I won't do that.
No! Slightly too far away. Fuck. Alright, in that case, Agenta.
A genius at work.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, he's on fire now, so he's having a bad time. Oh, okay.
I am his will made manifest.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna... Oh, I should have equipped your bolter first, shouldn't I? Is that even Oh, maybe you're immune to fire. Oh, fuck it, kill them. Did you miss?
As the Emperor...
That's more like it. Fuck me. Is anyone still on fire? I can order them not to be on fire.
Powerless to act.
No. Alright, in that case...
Schemes within schemes.
He dodged? Are you shitting me?
Grey hair, straw hair.
Ah!
cleanses the body.
A little bit toasty. Fuck them up, Abelards. Fuck them up. Plasma overcharge area. Let's us... No, I don't really need to weaken you. I could just have to hit you. Zap him. Pascal, we've really got to have a talk about all of this, haven't we? Because you're not...
Target well struck.
You're not giving it your all, are you? There's definitely something not entirely right there. Okay,
I am a
Agenta.
navigator, not a servitor.
Switch over. I don't really want to hit. Just chew him. Good. I'll take that. And then can you pop him? 60% chance isn't great. Tell you what, come here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay, good for you. Just give him an eye.
As duty demands.
There we go. Okay,
God
Agenta,
Emperor, move
you come
through
over
me.
here.
Be the fire in my heart.
Just try not to shoot. Okay, just shoot. Just tell you what. No, we probably won't be able to. Just shoot him. Thank you. Running gun. You're not going to be burst firing, so...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
They who discern the future on
Melt
the
his
battlefield.
brain. Thank you. Her movement causing damage thingy is brutally good. Only reliable than person is Abelard. Yeah, in fairness, he is fucking reliable though. What we got? A Thunderhammer. Hello there. Scrap chainmail. Anvers note left for us. He's waiting for you. Know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some Gorka doesn't see where you're going. Okay. What's that? Fire Blessed Carapace. I see. I see. Well, that was entertaining, wasn't it? Is everyone all right? Yeah, everyone is absolutely fine, which is fantastic. So, yeah, okay, thank you. So, Thunderhammer. We're thinking about the Thunderhammer here. This... Abelard, I think you found a new favourite toy. Question is... Where are we? Abelard. That's 15%. So, you got... 35. So that's quite a reduction in dodge. But it's a massive... It's that 30% increase in reducing incoming armor damage. I'm kind of tempted to say that might be better. Abelard now looking very Mad Max. Pascal, best thing is his hammer. You mean his axe? Pascal maybe needs more. Yeah, to be honest, I was just running up and smacking people with Pascal. And to be honest, that works better. So he should have just been doing that from the get-go. Okay. Oh, you do need your fellowships though. That's the only problem. What's that? Long las, which is not as good as what we have, right? Yeah, the Rebel Sniper Rifle is just better. I've also got this piercing splinter cannon, which, I don't know, with a rate of fire of 7, seems pretty fucking legit, but you need 60 strength to carry the fucking thing, which I think is bullshit, because Drukhari have little noodle arms. There's no way in fucking hell any of them have still got 60 fucking strength. Bullshit. Okay, I think that's fine. We'll go with that. Well,
one step at a time.
Dealt with some of those issues, haven't we, eh? What's this one? Oh. Huge walls rise from the chaotic buildings of Footfall are strikingly different from the small houses and squared huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Hello. Okay, that's just that one. That's just that one. There's our time up there. Alright, I'm going to collect all this trash.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Well, I think that was a fun little excursion. Oh, hello. Goods. Okay, grab all that stuff.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
What's that one? Ooh, all the goodies.
What lies beyond?
Well, indeed. Hello. Pascal, if you wouldn't mind.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure the ladies love it. Where the fuck are we? Okay, over that way. So I probably want to be over this way.
Oh yes, they all.
Okay, if you can you go? No, come over. Yeah, right, come over. Are those landmines? Is it like explosives? Okay, what? Right, where am I going? Where do I want to go? Right, I can't go that way, so I'm guessing maybe go this way, whichever way.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Out of the way, nerds. Good luck at the queues. I'm a rogue trader, I don't queue. Has Pascal flashed you yet? Can't say he has. He's not shown me his mechadendrite. Yet, anyway. What's this? On the floor you can see the remains of the void ship's life support system. It seems whoever dismantled the vessel decided to just keep it in place.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Gonna get me those goods. Lovely.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hello? The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome, the Adeptus Amasecus, sir. What can the Octaviana do for you? Amasec? Lo? Something more interesting? Octaviana freezes in place. It can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum and footfall shaking in their boots? The whole station is talking about you, and here you are in the flesh in a humble Amasecus. Argenta stopped Octaviana's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you can catch a glint in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she's enjoying this enraptured attention. What is this place? You're in the oldest watering hole on Footfall, sir. The Adeptus Amasecus is the only Adeptus one can find in Footfall. She laughs hoarsely. I'm Octaviana. I serve drinks, then near, and if it comes down to it, quiet the rowdy ones. She sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to the Amasecus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what brought you here? There's been one thing after another lately. Figured I was due some me time. Give me a splash of the local hooch, would you? Octaviana looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from the shelf and uncorks it. The transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass that sits between you. Pascal's respirator hisses quietly, and he says in an insinuating tone, "The alchemical composition of this substance is known to me, but I have never before have I come across in such an unusual application, an exquisite path of martyrdom in honour of the Omnisire." Take a good look at it. The glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their fleet and then, imbibed regularly, turns the liver into a bubbling sponge. What is this swill? Give me a decent drink. Octaviana grabs a dusty, unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal balls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. Drink. The Amasec warms your throat pleasantly, so you can make out a hint of spice, the flavour of an oak barrel, and a distinctly earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace, and you can reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you'd like. Attention? This seems unholy. Heretics. No doubt you've picked up a lot of local knowledge working in a place like this. Do you know anything about the Anvers gang? He gives you a searching look that answers in a lowered voice. Maybe I do know something. But let's not shout about it in the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look them the wrong way, and you're dead. Anyways, to the point, the Anvers are scum among scum, the most unhinged goons you'll find on Footfall, and even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing, only a nameless leader, and most of the Anvers haven't seen once. This leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The liege tried to bring them in line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, in the meantime 5 more spring up elsewhere. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is or where their leader operates from. But here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anvers leaflets, the ones so fresh you can smell the ink off them, always show up in the same area on the big slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses a drop of liquor to draw a basic map right on the bar. Right around here. I'm positive they're printing a little poem somewhere in this area. Odd name, the Adeptus Amasecas. Not very reverent. Octaviana chuckles. What makes you say that? Do you know that we were standing on the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Ministratum? 100 years ago, the bureaucrats had a mission out here to establish a department, set up some kind of record-keeping overhaul for Footfall, and make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here to make deals and count their money like before in the Temple of the Imperium's accountants. Over there, you can see even the sign's been preserved. Partially. A great place, and the new name fits perfectly. You like it? I'm flattered. It's not often that we get important visitors here, and even less often that they'll really appreciate the place. How are things here on Footfall? Haven't been to the fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's got shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on a safari hunt to commoners in the shadow quarters. Sure, the Liege makes sure that local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station, but what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice to our lives. Poem printing. Sounds like heresy to me. We make do, but the real trouble is, with every passing day, it gets harder to find grub. I've heard that some horrors are happening on the void outside Ferrabindus. Though not all ships are making it here, and the Liege's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking its toll on Vladaim's authority, and his authority wobbles too hard, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy Voidborn from the cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Ferrabundus and Avonerus system and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered the Inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo bringing with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was brawling here how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He had the fact that once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. She passed the 100 Dreams Crossroads and Lengren's Belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look for whatever the idiot chucked overboard. That'll do for now. Until next time, sir. Well, good times. Carouse
Unexpected
95.
result.
Decant to use to contain a cheap Amasec, which is sake of attractors. Did. Okay, good. Good. Geordi Skatov. 5-man in warm clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Anyone who looks up to you do notice his eyes, large and piercing, full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone wishes to keep me company? No. He takes a closer look at you. Not just someone, it's Lord von Valentius himself. Yours is an ancient and glorious line, your lordship. A number of magnificent structures built in your ancestors' orders, both for defensive and decorative purposes, remain in the Secarus sector. They keep your dynasty's memory alive, despite the fact that it's been long since focused endeavours in a different sector. Ablar stares at you in surprise and respect. I'll be. Even I was unaware of such details, and I spent quite some time studying the chronicles of your noble bloodline. Allow me to introduce myself. Gorodi Stakatov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Gordy sighs heavily. Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But alright, here is the story of oh god, this is going to take the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to a great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work that was to find on this art, and then, once I inherited my family's fortune, I travelled and documented the development of architectural thoughts on different worlds, until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gordy pulls what looks like a book or an album from a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and binding look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dewayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gerdy smiles and shows some of the faded pages. Footfall's founder, Lord Primicius, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. The booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvellous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the interior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior polyphorous, 10 stories tall and more than a kilometre long, cyclopean light tubes that catch the sun of Furibindus and use it to brighten the halls and the hearts of the asteroid. Stained glass windows and mosaics. Bas reliefs and statues engracing his own description. Gordy stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hands. Idira blinks sleepily, barely expressing a yawn, and starts to look around with a bored expression. Keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat. I apologise, I got carried away, but you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my younger self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall, and I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all of my savings and set out on a journey. It was no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one with some resources at his disposal. I had to catch one ship one after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel heading in the right direction, or for the warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years in real space time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighbourhood of 30 or 35, and then after all those years, having spent all of my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in a place of an exquisite portico. Metal ant hills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Gordy hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came in. I haven't been recovered from the shock. I suspect that not everything from the book would exist in reality, but I'd never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It's like stumbling upon a horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Any unfamiliar space marine you can have in your team? There is a space marine you can have, yes, and apparently he's fucking jacked. Like, broken. He breaks the game, he's so fucking powerful. Apparently he takes up 2 spaces, and if he falls unconscious, you can use him as cover. That's how good he is. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half for nothing at all? So then, ink and paper can lie and cause pain, Cassius sighs sadly. Does this mean that that all I have to ever read about will one day disappoint me in the ugliness of reality? But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Geordie strokes his goatee in thought. Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together in the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomena. You'll be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new type of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly do know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. I do! Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozens of years I've spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story in the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm as poor as a church mouse. Ah. The space marine that can rival Abelard's? I don't believe it. Well, we'll have to see. But I have something to offer you, a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle. It describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it's a work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles led to something? A wondrous discovery. I will gladly share with you what I've been able to learn. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childlike curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. Tell me about the places these riddles lead to. The first location of the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the centre of this district and onto the void towards the neighbouring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache has survived in all those years, it is there somewhere. The second location is a lantern of the Great Cathedral, a lantern in a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The Great Cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger, but alas, its construction was just underway when Dwayne died, and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, has already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Darusus the Warrior. And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. Cassie is adorable. I mean, she wasn't, unless have they fixed the bug? No. They've not fixed the bug. So apparently if you give her a two-hand weapon, she starts girding. Anyway. It must lead to loot, or heresy, or loot, heresy. But yeah, navigators live in literal boxes.
One step at a time.
They really do.
Amidst
Bless
the
their hearts.
madness.
Ooh, a door. Hello? Hello? I laugh for 5 minutes. So fuck. I don't understand what the fuck's happened. She's like a little girly girl. I don't know if maybe you. Oh, there you go. So she's fine when you take the weapon out of her hand, but as soon as you put it back, gun. Fine. Gun. Fine. Good. Anyway, you get the idea. Ooh, yeah. She's seen a poor person. Just getting a hillbilly on. Well, oh, by the throne. That's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the Anvers. Give her 2 hands. Yeah, it's like drags everything down. That's the one. I think he was from Casablanca. Well, his troubles are over now. Well, I mean, yes. Can I loot him?
The whispers told me a secret.
Dirty sofa looks like itself. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, a box. A long box. We got master crafted power ball. That's a master. Now, I'm assuming on the Cyan axe is definitely better than one. That does have higher. That does have higher top damage. It has higher damage potential. But not enough that I want to get rid of his axe just yet.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Drags everything down, including her face. Must be some heavy weapons. Good evening, by the way. Good evening. Biggie beats it. Yeah, it's got low damage, so. The woman looks to be in her 40s and she's surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, which is where her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific? You buying or selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Ryzen knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Grandpa Bukoval says hello. Ryzen's face breaks into a broad smile. That old rascal. I thought he'd croaked in the mines long ago, but old man Bakerville's still alive and kicking, you say. Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Bakerville wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, old Ryzen's going to give you a special discount. Let's see what you have to offer then. It's a rated greatsword. I guess a 5% discount. Oh, that's Fellowship of the Void. What do you like? You like Xeno artifacts. Xeno artifacts and heretic trophies. Why does everyone love heretic trophies? I fucking love them. What can... our profit rating isn't enough, is it? To get anything, really. We've only got 18 profit factor, which isn't enough. So let's not worry too much about that. Can we sell stuff? I mean, what's the point in selling stuff? I guess I just add it to cargo, right? Add to cargo? Ancient machinery. Add to cargo. So, the only thing we could get is a serrated greatsword, which 16 to 23. I don't know. Hang on. What does Abelard's thing do? 16 to 20. Okay, so the Thunder Hammer's way better. Way better. You know where the remote is, my eyes red, but not hers are. Okay. Good, good. Right, so we can't buy anything from you at the moment. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always best. If anything broke, don't fix it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, it's fine. We can't buy anything from you at the moment, so no point worrying too much about that. Let us assume this is the... Right, okay. Well, there's some goods. There's
In
goods.
this tapestry of a world,
Oh, hello.
I am the rogue
Hello.
thread.
Hello. Hello, puppet. Oh, there is some goodies in here. Come on, everyone. Come on. Come on.
What lies beyond?
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna...
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Just gonna loot your bloody safe. Don't mind me. Oh! No, just use... Hang on.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Successful.
Grab all of them. And... Ooh, God, where are we?
Let us
Okay.
see what I found.
Wait, what did you find?
One step at a time.
What did you
amidst
find?
The madness.
Oh, you did find something. Oh, yeah, you did. Good job, Cassia. Nice. Load of shit.
There will be no
Ruler is back at the atrium. Let's go to Ruler, so meet Jay, and then come back here for Crest potential recruit. Okay. Oh, atrium. Right, so we just had... I was in the wrong place, basically. Went to the wrong place. I was in the poor people place.
patience. My nerves are frayed.
Ooh, there's already some tasty loots. What's this do? You're into burning. From all adjacent allies. I mean, that could be really useful against all of the fucking fire guys.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Hello? The buzzing crowd is closing on several harried-looking individuals, some of their faces smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already! What were they thinking letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken! No, no, no cutting! We got their blood on us! We'll be tainted too! Better burn them! Oh my god, what is it with burning? Rejoice, for among you Lord Monster Van Valencius, blah blah blah. Hello? Doloroso. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the skies. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts to the side of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieromanius, and I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. Intervene. What's going on here? I'm rich and important. Several dozen gazes bore into you. I knew you were supposed to be. I am Lord Monster Abundant, rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. Rabbi Rao's expression changes completely. He makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, then crumples to his knees. Your lordship, I'm so sorry. Sorry for not recognising you. You see, it's your first time in Footfall. We didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. We were just rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Cronus Expanse. They got plague there and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint, they're all... Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted retrobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. What difficulty are you on? The basic one. Whatever the normal ones. And what's so wrong with that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. We were the protectors meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares. Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you at the priests, at the wretched group huddling in the centre. How tiring. The motley sea of colours that fills the restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. The red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and then shudders at the very sight. And they shudder at the sight of her. Not fucking surprised, she's still carrying a fucking lasgun. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish-black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to the other's suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in the affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Lord Monster Abundant. I am the master of Kiava Gamma, and if these people are my subjects, then I am the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse, and as for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instructions. Hey, you lot, what his lordship said, get to the docks. Rebel Rousers turned to you and bowed deeply. Don't you worry, none, your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them, make sure they keep their trap shut about you. Alright. Thanks. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly. Then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieromanius Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Alrighty then.
In this tapestry of a
Oh,
world,
a bouton.
I
Sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of the machine." Try to repair the cogitator. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnisire. The machine spirit of the cogitator is grieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crack of binaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor black into place. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing a world to the world of Texano-Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader, Presimius Dwayne, on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. The cogitator was installed in the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parsimius Darwin? I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Parmisius was, he sure thought he was big. Lord Captain Parmisius Dwayne, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimius eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know today. One of them is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Please for yourself, Cassie nods slightly to let everyone know the lecture is over. About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parmisius Dwayne as a place in the stars as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the years of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parmisius' design has been yet made reality. But always the audacity and grandeur has been staggering. Footfall has become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Cronus Expanse. A footfall for future conquests by the Imperium and the noble Parmisius Dwayne, who acts by the Emperor's will. Cogitator wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Attempt emergency repair. Cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on. One of the first structures in Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions would convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the centre of Footfall in the same way the Emperor is the centre and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, a new smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, the surface serving as foundations for glorious palaces and temples, the inner tunnels as homes for the commoners and rabble. That's the guy the bartender was talking about. Yeah, that's one. Parsimus Dwayne's design. Cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Cronus Expanse and build the most grandiose structures which will shine through the ages, praising the names of the creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace and the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus deed. Is it Parsimus? Parsimus deeds will live on through the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The Contractual hisses for a while, and the screen flickers and once more shows the word. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer. Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. Well, there we go.
What lies beyond?
An old chat with... Oh, there's some goods there. Don't mind me. I'm just going to loot your shit. Thank you. Right, you. Hello.
Color the uncolored.
Not you. Come here. Let's have a chat. The man with the face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone. Fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The pretty simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he said, "The Emperor protects." Throw him a couple of coins. A holy man, are you? Here's some alms for you. I have no need of baubles. Play with them yourself if it bring you joy. Money can bring neither peace nor salvation. And you must be the young von Valentius. That name carries weight, and it's a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodore encumbered it with many transgressions. I wonder if you will seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along like the ripe fruit and savouring their sweet poison? Computer dies. We'll get turned into a server type, maybe. Make the sign of the Holy Quiller. I put my faith in the Emperor. He gives you a scrutinizing look, and then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. Sargento is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valentius' ship was attacked by the servants of the arch-enemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. She says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some of them fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being a part of a larger design. Reverend Harmonius, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valentius dynasty from the forces of the arch-enemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary. I would add something to that if doing so wasn't beneath me. Harmonius nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Harmonius smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to the follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on your path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most disposed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters in the darkest corners where the liege's wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the arch-enemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with the sun inscribed in blue and gold and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing those reports to be rumours, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. Priest is a doomer. I mean, yeah, he would be, wouldn't he? Why don't you go to Liege with these matters? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege. Hieromonius frowns. Vladaim is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Casablanca masters, those peddlers of relics and unholy Xenos. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. Both on Footfall and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma, and just recently a transport ship by the name of Navica teamed with refugees arriving on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. The world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. We will verify this rumour, Reverend. With great pleasure, Argenta puts her hand on the stock of weapon. I almost wish for the rumours to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. That is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Lord Monster Abundance, is there more you wish to ask me? What are you doing on Footfall? I'm doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Cronus Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it's also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both former and the latter, so that they may be cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumours from across the entire sector amass in Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light in the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offers the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of the true believers leads into darkness. The search for worlds that have been lost is radiant, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves devoid and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darkest reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world in the Imperium's service. Hieromonius is silent for a few seconds, and is all the more bitter as the realization that all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still waits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus Malefictum, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creation of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come across a dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for such vigilance will be more generous. The Drusian mission will have much to share with the rogue trader. Let's see what you can offer me. Hello, medkits, lovely. Enforcer helm. What we got? You've got this one. Okay. All targets of taunting scream suffer. Oh, we don't have taunting screams. So that's not that useful. Bloodhound staff, what does that do? First use of attacking navigate does not set the attacker. Why do I have Abelard selected? I mean, I could just take it. Okay, I'm going to take that. What about reputation? Holy gift, jewelry, ship components, uniform. I mean, what else do you have? Militant's coat. That's at 1. Which again, we can't get because we don't have the profit factor. So I don't think there's any point really doing that at the moment, because until we kind of know what we want to do with that. So what is this? What do you have at the moment? Let me talk about the navigator power game. Minus 5% to counter. Okay. Okay. Devastating 6. Enemy. First use of an attacking navigator power does not set the attacking navigator power on cooldown. Okay. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Cassia, equip your staff, please. Thank you. Fuck me. Look normal, love. It's not normal, love. You look like a weirdo. I do quite... Now, you... I do have a shotgun here, don't I? Combat shotgun is better than a normal shotgun. I can just blow people away, which is what we want to do. You've got your staff, which is fine. You've got your bolter and flamer, which is fine. Cassia's got a staff, which is fine. You've got your plasma gun, which is fine. Abelard has now got his big old fucking hammer, which is fucking legit. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. Some goods. More of that shit. Right. Good times.
There will be no
good
peace
times
in my wake.
It's quite the sunshine, isn't he? He can literally feel the warmth he radiates. As warm as a brown dwarf. Yeah, he's not exactly Mr. Cheerful, but it's pretty...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Pretty fucking classic for these guys. Imperium Priest tends to be pretty cranky.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Hello. Grab that. Hello? Oh, this looks palace-like. Yeah, important matters. I'm a fucking road trader. Let me through. I'm important and rich. Ladam Tokara the Liege. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. Tall man in austere grey clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladayam, Vladayam, Vladayam. What Azzy put such harsh words in your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who's standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladayam? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days. So you don't remember. The ship will remind you. The help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. My only complaint is the ambient noise your character makes. 4 lines repeated constantly, a bit annoying. Yeah, that's true. Couldn't get past the first 3 fights. Crashed every time. Really? I don't think I've had any crashes so far. Hey Dari, move. The massive guard leans down to him and says it in a lowered voice. Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amasecus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get a chance next time. First an insult, now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heels and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once over, winks at you, and then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Tall man who has long since noticed your presence is studying you intently. Ladam Tokara, lead your Footfall. Let me please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. I was expecting a welcome more befitting a visit from a rogue trader, not a scene. My apologies. It was no sign of disrespect towards your esteemed personage. Please allow me to prove it. No bloody better. While you were engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take a measure of Liege Tokara. His expression was aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he was used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn the whole time. Vladayam straightens his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lord von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope the sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate." Reply in High Gothic. I accept your condolences. He gives you a long look, and then says calmly, I'm not versed in the language of the aristocracy, but I do hope that you didn't say anything unsavoury. Either way, you've established a certain distance between us, and I will make note of it. It was a very bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the von Valencius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from its patronage of a figure such as yourself. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the sector. Communications with the CAPELLIX sector have been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have been dived into the moor in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship came through the moor from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real-time space. You've heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the moor would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Cronus expanse to the Imperium. Even so, Vladayam's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the moor. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything for ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valencius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally. I've tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Chorda would have bled Football dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of food shipments from him, I received a transport of Navikia packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all of these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So what are the terms of this deal? It's quite simply delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valencia's protectorate, in exchange for fair payment. Probably have to wait a week before I try again. Bug fixes. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix that. Get on your knees and ask properly. Then I will help. Holy shit, he's fucking doing it as well. Radeon's eyes narrow as he gives a calm, appraising look, then kneels, his body unaccustomed to such displays of obedience, moves slowly as if the air has suddenly grown thick. That is the price for the station's prosperity. I will pay it. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all of my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't got around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumours of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Chronic's Expanse have departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There have been no word from them for a while now, and then again, with the distance and the current issues of the Astrobath, that's not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the skies and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Chronic's Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. According to Footfall in general, it's not a particularly reasonable attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. There's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden on the station's custom officials. From here, for us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Vladium freezes, gauging your reaction. There's no shame in selling one's trophies for profit. It's a delight to be dealing with a business-minded individual. Where does one to go make a few deals on the station? Here, I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful for me to suggest that you take your business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hymonius Dolosoro, the servant of the Ecclesiarchy, is rumoured to purchase sacred relics from captains. The other traders don't seem to be keen on his competitors. If you're looking for goods, then you can entertain... No, you can entertain... If you're looking for goods that can entertain you... There we go. Find Octavia. Yeah, I know all about this. It's fine. Business. I'm at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. Bloody better. Stub revolver. Meh. A Mezoza pattern hex rifle. Interesting. Interesting. Bladed boots. Okay. All this is very expensive, though. I mean, obviously I'll take the medkits. Yeah. Until there's something we can get... What's Bane of Sorrow? An Eldari weapon proficiency. Two-handed range weapon. Interesting. Oh, a Stormbolter. Interesting. A fusion gun. Saldari. Okay, well... Again, don't have the profit factor for you, so worry about that later.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report the inspections have been completed. And all identified systems failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed.
What lies beyond?
Okay, we'll worry about that in a minute. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered on a prominent spot. Your lordship, I humbly ask for a minute of your time. I am Bastarian Indirama Bastal Chorda, a youngest cousin of House Chorda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Chorda, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse by the grace of the Most Holy Emperor. Chorda, That's one of the most influential rogue traders in the Cronus Expanse, but not on Footfall. The station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that they are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath, so that only you can hear. What do you wish to speak with me about? A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege, RADEON. Almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in arrangements of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valencia's protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-wealth, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when the Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Chorda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorda dynasty believes, Bastian smiles and gives you a slight shrug, refuse RADEON, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us. The Chorda dynasty can promise a share of the profits in the future contracts, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everyone benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servant should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves, Agenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough as not to interrupt negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eyes. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valencius? Idira, who was yawning and bored a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming. Again, brothers of the ones who came before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Idira. What? Bastian says at you in surprise, then turns around. Death to off-worlders. Well, oh dear. I'll get help.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Thanks, mate. Thanks fucking... That's fucking... Thanks a bunch. Let's get me into cover. Abelard's front and centre. Pascal, also front and centre. Idira, let's get you into back there somewhere. And Agenta, sure. Okay.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let's put a front line there. Backline. I wish this was slightly larger. Also, I wish I could change the... So sometimes, like, I can't seem to change the orientation. It does it automatically, which is a bit weird. Which one's this one? Backline. Dodge. Cover efficiency. Okay, let's put that on you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then rear is for guns, so sure. Shall we get... It's not really going to help you, is it? Okay, Pascal.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's do that. Toughness and willpower. Let's buff you.
If I may.
No. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Oops, never mind. Alright, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. Okay, view. Oh crap, this guy's over here as well. Oh, bugger. Okay. You are going to move. Okay, Adira,
I
go there.
know what is to come.
Good. Let's buff up Abelard.
Will do.
We could do that one. How much damage? It doesn't actually say how much damage it does. 11 to 11. I mean, that's going to kill him, so let's just scream at him.
No!
Yep.
On it.
Sister Agenta. Okay, there's no baddies on that side. That's good. You could just, like, shoot, but... Okay, you don't get any cover on that side. What about... Okay, you can... Okay, if you go there, then we can do rapid fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
We can do that one. And then we can unleash hell.
For the weak.
Okay, well, that was fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hoping for a little bit more. Twice dead Lanny. Oh. Sniper. Rubbish. What can we do with you?
A wicked thought.
Serve me. I could get you to shoot. I don't know what benefit that would give me though. Okay,
let's see.
Buff Abelard, because that's never a bad choice. I'm going to switch my gun, because I think what I want to do is something like that. However, that's going to take 2, which that's fine. I still have. Wait, no, I have only 1 left if I use that, won't I? Okay, tell you what. Let's pick off you guys.
Another one is shattered.
Okay, you killed 1. It's something. I can't use that. Right, that's fine. Ain't no cleaving me. Right, Abelards. Please end the existence of all of these guys. Thanks very much.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, Abelard.
I took care of this one.
Yeah, you did.
For fun for Lancius. At your beck and call. What fewer target?
Yes.
Indeed. Reduced to dust. Follow my lead. One fewer target.
Fuck me, Abelard.
An exemplary strike.
Oh, he was armoured. Oh well, good luck with that. It's killing time! That's indeed a Thunderhammer, fuck me. He just absolutely fucking murdered so many of them. We don't need anyone else, so we've got Abelard. He just does all of this for us.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
What a fucking guy. Also remove exploits and deal 7 more damage. I mean... Sure. Sure. We could do a joint analysis. And then we could laze this. Come on, hit him, Pascal. Oh my god, you're the worst shot, Pascal. I genuinely...
That's gotta hurt!
Apple, I was like, I'm sorry. Did you just try and hit me? Fucking Appelard, what a fucking guy. Oh my god. Just melts them. Right. Let's do... Magenta, there's not really much you can do. Well,
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can you use a flame ring? No. Okay, I can do this. Then I can...
Rejoice in battle!
Missed. That's 9 to 14, that's 9 to 14.
Eradicated.
Toasty! Okay.
That is foolishness.
I keep doing that and I don't want to. Bollocks. Alright, never mind.
I'm
Pascal.
afraid
Okay.
not.
You.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Idira, you've got some issues here, haven't you? Let's do a little thingy there, and then you can scream in his face.
But of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. Oh, you can do it again. Go on then.
The whispers must be appeased.
No!
Well, his head exploded. Maybe try and don't hit Pascal. Well, to be honest, Pascal kind of missed, so this is on him.
The firing pattern detected.
Yeah, well, you know, you did kind of miss. Twice dead Lanny. Oh my god, you actually hit Abelard. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can I shoot you from here? Can do.
I won't sully myself with that.
No line of sight. What about to you? Yeah.
What if... a predictable downfall?
Unfortunately, I mean, basically I need Abelard to go and murder everyone.
At your beck and call.
Oh!
You attack.
Hello?
A tactically sound approach.
Greeting! Oh, I should have
It will be done.
fucking charged him.
Martyrdom is a reward.
Yeah, is there only one there's only one bad guy left yet, so we'll just... Oh, friends, you finally turned up with help, have you? Kind of useless. Well, he tried to run away. He tried to shoot me at point blank range. That didn't find the way to it. Pascal.
At your beck and call.
No, Abelard, this one. Does that do more damage? No, it does the same amount of damage. But I like the big explosion, so fuck it.
I will do my duty.
He dodged? What?
It will be done.
You son of a bitch.
Victory is imminent.
Means I've got to watch these guys run around now. Well, that didn't hurt. That was pitiful.
Tried and tested tactics are the
Right.
best ones.
Come on, Abelard. Kill him this time. We got this.
I took care of
Thank
this
you.
one.
Thank you. If he can't end their existence, only the Emperor can. It's like fucking holy shit, Abelard. We got here faux hammer, me, sin skin, oh, and an all specs. Okay, it's just a sniper rifle, right? That's fine. We'll do that. Oh, you're back. Okay. All that compactor's cargo.
There will be no peace in
Still a
my
bunch of
wake.
bodies lying around. Excuse me, there's a rich person here who might have some good, like 3 gas grenades, so I guess that's not a massive surprise. Watch your back, make sure you're not followed. Alright, stun grenades. Okay, a chain axe. Hello. Not as good as a thingy-majig. Okay, any more dead body? Oh, hello.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Got chain swords. Casing chest plate. Yeah, you probably don't need that. Or that. I'll put those in there as well. The sin skin could be useful. Oh, we got the heavy bolt, but we need to be heretical to carry it, and I don't think we're ever going to do that. But oh, I didn't actually pick it up, did I? Boop, boop, boop. Well,
In
that was...
this tapestry of a world,
That was a mood.
am the rogue thread.
Dreadful Xenos. Elongate eyes, you see the remains of quite human eyelids. It looks like the Xenos is a work of a not particularly skilled surgeon and a slightly more proficient makeup artist. No, it's not actually Xenos then. Just... It's like a sideshow.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
How does one get up here? Aha! 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 Mate, can't you just go up the... Can you come here? There we go.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh, there's like a gate here. Oh. Oh. How do I... Oh, maybe like this?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Sweet. That's a puzzle I can do. Press a button. Ooh, unyielding all that is a 2... Okay, 40% bonus resolved and a yielding beacon of it instead of the original bonus. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
They will see. Oh,
to
yes,
Matrix, that was
indeed.
barely a chance.
They all will see.
Not sure what the benefit of that is. Low hum of voices, quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. First mate Dagon. The tall man with the shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression of forbiddenly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be Lord von Valencius, your lordship. I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing, but I wasn't told you're not on the list. He stops, but that's not a problem, of course. Please, come on in. Chaplain is about to begin. We're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it'll all be for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees. Catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of Amasec glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. Look around. The gathering you find yourself out seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations, the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Legion's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I wonder who Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings before he or she arrives. Judging by the way that fellow was with the list talking about him, someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard that name before either. What is this place and what's going on here? I know nothing about this place, but I can feel something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but big opportunity. Join the intent. I want to see what this is all about. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, an example to all future generations. The most notable and unforgettable, Master Bellarado. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking on a paper with text at it. On it, his speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praise. I now pass you over to the most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man, dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary, glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes a sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Well, quite the shindig. Book of Remembrance. All the words, parting in praise of deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance with a signature underneath. Fid. Letters are crabbed and barely legible. Whoever had the body of the grey-haired man lying in the coffin did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression of befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion, then he gasps, astonished and almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting. It could be called such on the circumstances. Take a good look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead. Only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, do you know this man? Do I? I'll tell you all about this man, but the word I use would be improper for the funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerrycan Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Cronus Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of the Promethean on hand. He does love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back in then. Oh, how long was it ago? 60 years? I was serving my last days in the Navy when the news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs his hands through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have made me enough to do a dance, quite literally, by the throne. I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right under the cruiser's nose, eh? You old beast. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? Very grand pays for this very grand for a pirate's funeral? Is this normal on Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things. But even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honour pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. No one's heard of Dens for so many decades, I barely recognise him myself. I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they calling him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Harmonius mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Changed his ways.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. This is an honour, your lordship, such an honour. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. You never introduced yourself. I am Dagon Ortheo. I was first mate on Dens' ship, Master Bellardo. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerrycan. I'm Torch. Those were the days. How did Bellardo die? Badly. He went downhill real fast just a year ago. He was still living it up, storming the slum, asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and there was plenty of those, both from the old days. More recent ones, like when someone tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. Pirates saw Abelard in his dreams, decided to quit piracy. By death. Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Happened or what? The writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psycho to check his house for sorcery, but he said no, too pricey. I guess he said something about that now, but it paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychos around, and a single one of them would cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend, how long did that go on? The writing. Anything else strange happen in his household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too, servants that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days, got sloshed in half a jug of the good stuff, that's when things would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest, Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. Alright, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in the house. Nothing sorcerers apart from the writing as for when it began. Xenos knows, 10, 12 years ago? Adira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in the house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. What did you wish to speak about? Here's the thing, your lordship. I'll give it to you straight. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Dens, that is Bellardo, my old friend and boss, died, and he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. There's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left a lot of useless son. He left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing too. But his old friend? So I'm thinking, maybe you can step in and set things right, intervene in the matter of inheritance, or I don't know. And who is Fidelio? Dagon winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Den's kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Den decided to give her the whole kit and caboodle? And why did Den leave you out of his will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's got to be it. It's just too unfair to fly with him to 10 years and then get nothing for it. What do you want from me? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain, he's Den's executor, and talk about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with him too. I mean, he'd want inheritance. That's not rightfully theirs. Who'd want inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? Literally everyone. Literally everyone. More trouble than it's worth if you ask me, and trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about Footfall and other things. I can help with information. Get some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. That's good. That's really great. I must take my leave. Who was the... Oh, the chaplain. What's this?
Over.
What smelled Samus in something like the drink has been poisoned? Oh. Weird. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end with their encounter with this adept of the true faith. Chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Den's? I mean, Master Bollardo. I did. Interesting. I know he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Den's made hair. I like this pirate guy. Seems alright. Seems alright, doesn't he? Seems fine. The esteemed Master Bordalo was a pirate, Bollardo. The chaplain chuckles, the scar on his face grew more prominent. Do you know why they called me chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Den's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretics scarred by the pirates of the Expanse, but Den's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of the stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of 1,000-star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that were no true subject to the Imperium. Who would shed a tear over Xenos heretics? Not all of them, of course. But the Emperor will judge if Den's is a decent man. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees? I'm missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who gathered here had one goal, to bite a chunk out of Den's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in themselves, but... Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the moor while his body was still warm with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking fellows. Holy pirate. I mean, why not? So, Bollardo left all of his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious person? I haven't the faintest idea. I think no one present knows either. All 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. That is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valencius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Den's mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once, and it was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto a robe and said, I hope these are exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Bollardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what you meant by it. Call all of the parties involved. It's time to discuss the matter of the... let's not do that just yet. I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard. I haven't been able to recover anything. I wish to intervene. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. Who's Adelia? The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" "Hiding." She hesitates for a moment. "I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box." Agenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. "The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return. Your courage will never leave you." Adelia tries to smile and then just nods seriously. "Where are your parents?" "My dad is Kaz Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mum ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know if it was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest." She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. "Have you ever heard of the name Fidelio?" "It's someone my dad was very mad at, but Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mum, Dagon, Chaplain. Did your grandfather never ever mention the word repentance to you?" "He did. The word kept appearing on a house and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make my grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then later, when I was a little bigger, the grandpa was already old. It would stop making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that he got sick." She stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. "When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentant, repentance. Even his bedroom. One time he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes, about cobras going to class." Cobra class? Abelard, who was looking at her, simply narrows his eyes. "What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure that's what your grandfather said?" "Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. 'Cobra get to class,' he said." Abelard strokes his beard. "Perhaps this is an old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see?" "Yeah, obviously, Abelard. We got there fucking ages ago, mate." Good for her. Someone left some strange words. Good for the mum who disappeared off with 5 good-looking fellows. I mean, you can't argue with it. What if it's an astropath or a navigator? Maybe. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance? Ha! That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but someone who's not on the list, but someone no one would expect. I must take my leave. Goodbye. Okay. Is there anyone else? Oh, some goods.
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh. Someone didn't want me getting the goods.
I better myself
Fuck
through
you.
my service.
Not mine now. Ah, that's the sun there. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. "Your lordship, it must be been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen." The man grimaces. It appears the obsequiousness does not come easily to him. "Did your father ever talk about repentance?" "Nah, that's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave on me long before that." He laughed nervously. "Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm sure my father did it himself. The senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from?" What words are you talking about? "Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on the wall in our house. Just one word, repentance. Big scrawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 years or so back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't do anything about it. He just told me not to. The writing amused him or somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin." What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And what was this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, he grimaces, "the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio. who hasn't even bothered to come to the funeral. I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Your nobility, you of all people must realise how wrong and unacceptable this situation is, so I thought maybe you could lend a hand somehow for the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune. Me, and for the sake of justice, of course. Why did your father disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his will and testament, I didn't have a deal. He'd put me in the doghouse. Who is Fidelio? Absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're my father's by blow, some brother or sister I never had. Maybe there's a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that the old louse chaplain knows. He's always known more about father's business than any of us, but he's kept quiet. I will consider your offer. He bows. Your lordship, thank you. I don't know how to thank you for your kindness, but I'll definitely try if it all works out. Okay, so we talked to First Mate Dagon. Ceremony guest.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hello. Take those. So, hello. Mary gets 5 fellowship and 10 commerce. With where is dogmatic, adherent, or above? Law will depend on the fellowships of intelligence. Interesting. Charterist's pendant. That might be good for me. Boop. So, more fellowship, which is great, and commerce. Perfect. Okay, so we talked.
One step at a time amidst the
clerk, I
madness.
guess. There's anyone else to talk to? I think it's just those 4 guys. There's also his house. Is there anything? Right. Is there anything in his house about the journal? About his, is there anything in the journal about his house? Which one was it? That's chapter 1. Not interested. Right. Chapter 1. Collapse. Not interested in that. Underworld? Yes. Dead eyes watching him. Definitely want Fidelio dead. Somebody guess. Do not know who Fidelio is or what she looks like. Fidelio is the heir to Den's Brolado's. Okay. Okay. I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regards to mysterious Fidelio. So Den's mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could that mean? I think I may know the answer. I do not know the answer. I have no fucking idea. I don't know just yet. Okay, you can talk to the servitor? Well, that one. Property of House Bellardo. Is there anyone else?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Administratum Services. So there's poison amasec there, which is suspicious in itself, but I can't seem to do anything about that. So right. I think I might know the answer. It could be a name. The name of a ship, for example. Yeah, Cobra class. Chaplain's eyes flash momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you said it, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Den's life. Not many could have got close to him, let alone wounded him, but the assassin was a master of her craft. Den's always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That was his trusty implants. The medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones months after the assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall. And he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain the ship was called the Repentance, and Dens even knew the names of the captains and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was the owner or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. So you think this woman is our Fidelio? My best guess? Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. What else could have been indebted to, if not vengeful daughter or lover, whatever she was, of a captain he killed? It would be a very Dens thing to do, to leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but the cunning lass who almost killed him. What happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Dens sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I don't know. Seems unlikely he did, because if he'd settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in a will, would he? Well, it looks like I've case closed. Seems so. If we've guessed it right, that's all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Long after his death, Dens mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. That's strange. Who'd look to them in their own home? Some errant service girl that's passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusions. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Huh, that's odd. I've been watching the guests, and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. The area around the book is completely open. If Chaplain is telling the truth and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Of course they did. They all do. They still do. And they will keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle after all, and the claimants are not exactly the placid types. Cobra class destroyer. Let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left his possessions to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word Repentance was written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does that mean that our Fidelio is somewhere close by? We also know something about dead eyes, and the person at the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have got in here and left those words in the book. Well, Lord Valencius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth, and I don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matter of his estate.
What lies beyond?
The courtyard is open. What does that mean? Is there anyone that looks like a woman? First Nick Dagon. There's all these people there. You know everyone.
They will see. Oh yes, they all
true.
will
Servitors.
see.
Unless it's something stupid like he did find her, turned her into a servitor, and the servitor is... Oh shit, is that, isn't it? If you didn't know what to look for, it would be easy to overlook the servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze. It's all there, but... Are you Fidelio? Silence. The servitor's eyelids flutter slightly, its gaze staring off into space. Deep inside its single human eye, dark as a well, a spark seems to flicker. Or is it just your imagination? Repentance. The single word causes the service body to twist in a violent spasm, something akin to a sob or a growl building its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Chaplin's tall figure appears next to you. So this is like air, right? He pauses, mulling over the gestures of the administratum clerk who gave the opening speech to the approach. The inventory of Dens' possessions. What does it say about the servitor? Let's see. 1 moment. Section B17/40. Personal effects of deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare one-of-a-kind unit. Commissioned personally by Master Bellardo 12 years ago. The main function of the servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms, in accordance with Master Bellardo's wishes. Its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed. To a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Can a servitor even inherit? That matters require further investigation. We'll have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations for the last 400 years or so. The clerk pales a little. But we'll find the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord von Valentius to settle the matter in the name of his dynasty. This is Footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that servitor can inherit, then that's how it's going to be. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. I didn't tell you that Dens, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him. Looks like he found her. She was allowed to keep a memory and some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance, both here in the book and back at Dens' home, was done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Dens decide to make a servitor his heir? It's either his last and cruelest joke or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe that it's the former. Horrifying, right? This is the most 40k thing. This is fucking great. I fucking love this. Summon everyone. It's time to decide the fate of the Bellardo estate and that of the heirs. As you wish, your lordship. Chaplain chuckles. This ought to be good. I would ask the esteemed guest to stay for a moment longer. I was going to announce Dens' last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictate otherwise. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in the process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. They were like, right, it's... I like this, this is good. I'm vested with the complete authority on Footfall. I hereby exercise the authority by avoiding the will of the pirate Dens Bellardo and confiscating his fortune in its entirety. I'm really tempted to do that. I am a dick. Yeah, I'm a dick. As your lordship wishes, Chaplain winces, I will pass all the deeds of Dens' property over to you. Now, if we're done here, yay, gained a profit factor. Kaz lets out a sigh of frustration. So much for a life without a care in the world. Adelia, get your things. Your daddy needs a good drink or 5. I see. Dagger does not say another word, merely gives you a long, furious look. Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already. You know, they will fight you. You can fight me with a light. I've got fucking Abelard. What are they going to do? To just shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerrycan Dens, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. Maybe a nice gesture to send him in his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerrycan of promethium on Footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? This pirate scum doesn't deserve the honour of my attendance. I'm leaving. As you wish. I've solved the crime. I'm out, bitches. Fucking amazing. Loved that. Loved that. That was great. Oh, this game's so fucking good. Whew. What a time to be alive. Is there more loot? Where's the loot? It's down there. Oh, there we are. Goods. Open it up, Pascal.
The machine gun grants me insight.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
What was the thing about the... No. 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 There was one about the...
There will be no peace in my wake.
About the riddle. Is there anything about the riddle? Is that maybe not chapter... Oh, rumours. That would be a rumour, wouldn't it? Be a rumour? Dumped cargo... Navica... Lost in the void. Maybe it wouldn't be. What's a contract? Nope. Contract. Nope. Quest. Companion quest. Errands. Done that one, done that one, done that one. That one's still right. Disgraced stranger. Right, other quests. Call of the Edge. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. I had forgotten about that. Okay, that's where you are. Kind of. Who the fuck is that guy? I'm the hero. I've got my money. Let's leave Abelard. We have people to kill. Right? Who the fuck is Carnival Bart? Hello. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains of his leaky implant and the fit of a jacket which clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your lordship, what an incredible honour. This humble collection is hardly like to impress you, a rogue trader, conqueror of the stars. It's the best one on Footfall." Press and hold the button that sends a jolt to the exhibits. A buzzing electrical discharge pierces the captive's bodies, making them shake convulsively and scream in maddening pain. The man watches with approval at first, but then the smell of burnt meat begins to spread through air. He glances at you with worry. Pardon me, your lordship, but you will damage my exhibits if you keep doing that? Press the button harder. Captive's screams become utterly unintelligible, at times giving way to gluttural gargling sounds. Some of the exhibits bite off their tongues and begin to choke on the bloody foam pouring out of their mouths. A few moments later, the charred bodies slump to the bottom of the cage with a sicking snap. The exhibition owner just stands there, mouth agape and wide-eyed, swiveling his head back and forth between you and the smouldering remains of his collection. "I have enjoyed this exhibition. I shall visit again." He gulps and forces but pale smile. So certainly, glad to oblige. How droll. That's fun. Right. There's a box over there. Is that the one we could... Oh no, there is. There he is. Lovely. So the exit there. So the exit... Right, so that's... There we go. Sorted. Okay, so we've got the Atrium, Martyr's Endurance. Oh, that's the Adeptus Amazecus, right, yeah. You didn't kill anyone in 5 minutes. Have to set your bloodlust. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just like the idea that I just go and press this button. It's like, please don't do that, so I just press it on. Just fry his exhibits. You're a Chaos Goblin. How could I not? It was begging for it. You don't belong on the other side. Well, I mean, so far I've gone for not Icon Class. Hang on, I need to check. I need to check what I am. Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Hieromodius' request. He asked us to search for potential cultist dens in the Footfall Shadow Quarters. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumours of heretics are true? At the time when I would have said it was likely fabrication. One can say many things about the Casabilla Commission and the other shady operators on the Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics launched an open attack on a rogue trader ship. A member of your dynasty, Kunrad Voigtver, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. You seem weighed down by something. What? No! Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm ready to fight as ever. I have no effect on my combat skills. I would like to know what this personal weakness is. Members of my crew cannot have secrets from me. You're right, I will explain. It's about circumstances of my arrival on Footfall. I wasn't born in the Expanse, so I was sent here to be a guardian of a reliquary on Footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades have flown by in real space. When I at last arrived on Footfall, it felt as I'd been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the moor. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard instead of being taken on the protection of Reverend Harmonious and his brethren. They were more than up to the task, and they had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I don't know who I was or what purpose I had here, though a way back to the Calaxis seemed to be another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of these months spent on Footfall, it seems like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumours of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. It was one bit of heresy. I mean, plus the other bits. But yes, it was only one bit. And the other bits. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed? Yes, a sign, almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this on the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on Footfall I met Lady Theodora and joined her, and that was the end of my languishing in this place. We must keep going.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, hello.
What curiosity unveils itself before me? What lies beyond?
Are we on the right path? Well, this is where we kill those guys, so... Oh, there's another one.
In this tapestry
Right there.
of a world, I am the rogue thread. What is that?
Where is it? I heard you plink. Well, let's clear this.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Well, no, Abelard, because you're a fucking bruiser, that's why. Hello? Grenadier gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. Enemies suffer an additional 2 damage from the wearer's grenades. Ooh. Ooh, I'm wondering if, like, who could I turn into, like, a grenade thrower? Abelard's too good anyway. I've got other shit to do. Maybe you don't have any gloves. So I could get you to just throw grenades all over the place. It's an option. Go on then. It's a bit ratty though, isn't it? To do all allies in 2 star radius go unyielding. What the fuck is unyielding? Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of unyielding beacon. Increase the resolve by 1. Okay, so that's something that like Abelard could have then. Does he have boots? Skirmisher boots. Whenever it deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance of getting 2 MP. That's pretty good. That is a skill, isn't it? He doesn't currently have. So there's no point doing that at the moment.
My Auspex has detected something.
Have you? Oh yeah, so you have.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
The dark hide. It's literally, it's marked as a dark hideout. Is everyone here? Yeah, no, that's fine. Right. Let's investigate the dark hideout then. Let's do that.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hello? A man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he's unmistakably the leader. He takes a step forward towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcome gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. So you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. Agenta grasps her weapon. Abelard, will you kindly inform this bandit vermin that we've come to execute him? Abelard glowers menacingly and says in his best officer voice, by the order of the head of the Von Valentius dynasty, a fully recognised rogue trader with all the attendant rights and privileges, including authority on Footfall, your riffraff are hereby sentenced to death. May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we will show none. The man cringes. Bloated old masters of the universe who don't realise their time has passed. You think you can scare me? Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They don't stop to look, listen and learn. The man pauses and half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic, Auxilio non venit. Help will not come. The Maw has closed. The Cronus Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
Give
you
me
poison
strength.
Me, son of a bitch. Permanent. Oh, so you have... Well... Abelards. I have a question. What does poison, what does toxin do? Right, it doesn't actually tell me. That's fine. Right, Pascal, front and centre. Me, I'm going to sit on top of there so I can snipe Agenta. That's not a bad place for you either. And Idira, I'm going to stick you like over here. Oh, wait, that's not a wall. That's literally a wall, isn't it? Is it a wall? Is it bad? Yeah, no, it's a fucking wall. You can't see it's a wall, but it's definitely a wall. I can't shoot through that. Okay, let's do something like that. And Dira can go there. Cassia can go there. Let's go! Nope, still in front of a wall. Fantastic. Fantastic. Really hard to see. Never mind. So, go here. You can do your lidless stare.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm going to say
If
Pascal.
I may.
Pascal, me old fruits. Would you mind...
Running binary significant value.
Well, at least you managed to hit this time, eh, mate?
Me. If you insist,
I
Lord
do
Captain.
like these AoEs are really like...
I'm not accustomed to being
small.
ordered around.
Personally, I would like them to be much bigger.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That'll do.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Dira, you come over here. We're going to buff
Anything else?
Abelards. That's fine. We're going to go with... Could just shout and blow his brains out.
What's farewell? Anything else?
Abelard more powering. Just use a medikit on yourself. Okay, you're not. So you've probably got 5 grenades. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got 5 grenades. Frenzy. You don't know me, you know the word fucking frenzy. Okay, let's do that. Goodo. Good Let's do this, because that's going to give us
Running binary override.
nice chunk of armor. And then I'll take a pot shot at you. Which you miss, obviously. Obviously.
War is my muse.
Okay, can we get...
Let's see.
Oh, that's Abelard. So that should mean to do Abelard. I meant to do Pascal. Right.
At your beck and call.
Okay, you can charge over there. It's not quite what I wanted. Never mind. Could take a pot shot at you.
Even I won't do that.
No? Okay. Oh, there we go. You, serve me.
Wicked thought.
Sister Argenta.
Guided by faith.
Level up.
Faith without deeds is worth. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'm entirely 100% sure what you were aiming at there, madam, but that's fine. Oh, I could do...
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Let's go with that one. Why
I refuse.
Can it be used this turn? Oh, of course it can't. No, that makes sense. Okay, use this.
I'll do it.
Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, take a pot shot.
This is why I was chosen.
Nicely
I'll do
done.
Faith without deeds is worth.
Jolly good. More ballistic. Yeah, all that good stuff. Could running
I'll do
gun?
it.
Why not? Bunching up to get killed, but don't even. I mean, Abelard isn't had his go yet.
Doubt is for the weak.
Splats. Okay, now it's Abelard's turn. Where's the big boy? Oh, he's... No. Where's the gut? No. Oh, did the Kingpin die already? Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. Tell you what, let's go and kill the
My
Kingpin.
place is at the fore.
Charge. Oh my god, he parried. So we could make you like a baddie.
Indeed.
Hit him. You fucked him up, mate. One fight where actually everyone else does shit.
Help me, Lord Captain.
You're fine. Honestly, you're whinging about nothing.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
If I pop
I may.
you there, then we can...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible.
range.
Isn't this a job for
Pascal,
the serfs?
me old fruit.
Successfully terminated.
Yep, you did hit him. Good job. Nicely done.
I am a navigator,
You can have
not
voice
a
of
servitor.
command, so you can do... Oh, tell you what, I can do finest
In the
hour.
name of
Use it on
House
Abelard, and then
Orsellium,
Abelard can
I
fuck
shall
this guy up.
At your beck
Prevail.
and call. It will be done.
That's fine. We only need one of those to hit, so I can
Victory
use
is
an Endure.
imminent.
Abelard, what are your stats at the moment, just out of interest? You've got... Right, you've got 83 strength, 93 toughness, 60 weapon strength. You've got 102 wounds. And you can do a 58 damage non-crit. This Kingpin is seriously regretting his life choices. Okay, that's fine. Idira, do you want to...
What an unfortunate turn
melt
of
his
fate.
brain. I don't think you have to do anything else, to be honest. You're fine. What are you doing? Can I hit me? I used a medkit. Alright. So, your entire... your thing was to run away desperately and try and heal yourself. Well, that didn't work, did it? That didn't fucking work.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
That's like a 28% chance. That's terrible.
Computation failed.
Oh, just try. Oh. Okay. Melted their face. Good job. Good job. I'll give you that.
A genius at work.
If you put front line down, it gives dodge and stuff. Great for Abelard. That is true. The thing is, Abelard moves so quickly that...
It will be done.
Do you still have that? Oh, you still got it. That's fine. Let's smush you.
One fewer target.
Wow. You got fucking wrecked, son. Oh, I missed. Sucks to be me.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Atta girl.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Why can't you use...
I
burst?
will not.
Not enough ammo. Alright, there you go. I've used ammo, alright?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Happy now?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hello?
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. I've suffered worse.
Okay, let's go
They
and turn
will
the...
see.
Turn on the ventilation.
Yes, they all will see. Pain soothes my
So Cassian gets a skill that gives toughness and willpower for great for everyone. Ah, that does sound quite good. So the only character I'm kind of like about the moment is Idira, who just doesn't really seem to... She's, I mean, she, you know, she can do some damage, but everyone can do damage. Just doesn't really seem that useful. We got here a stub carbine. I don't care about that. And a mesh vest, which is... pretty shit, actually, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty shit. What's this do? Ooh, a pirate's scarf. Plus 20 bonus to coercion. Applies a -5 penalty to awareness. We've also got an Anvar chainsword, which is, I guess, fine. Okay, I'll take those bits. I'll also take, what's this? Adrenaline war boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20% dodge until the end of the round. So, I guess as long as your turn is at the start of the round, you're fucking laughing. A Mazo pattern hand flamer. Well, I won't turn it down.
What lies beyond?
Okay, grab that crap. And that crap. Well. Oh, there's some goodies. Multipass. Oh, there we go. Rootled out the Anvers. All dead. Sorted that problem out. Got some sweet loot. Can't argue with any of that. Would quite like to hear MA top 5 games of the year. Oh shit. I honestly think this would be number 1. And then Xenonauts 2 would be 2. And then Total War 3. I know people are going to complain about this. It would be 3rd. And fuck, what else have I played? I need to get Steam up and actually have a look, because I genuinely can't remember. What have I played? What, January? I was playing Cyberpunk in January. I quite enjoyed that. What you call it? Age of Wonders is really good. Age of Wonders. And I'm trying to think, what else? I mean, I'm sure there's other ones. Lamplighters, obviously, that's such a good game.
In this
Which I genuinely like.
world,
I don't understand why people don't like it.
I
really
am
sad.
the rogue thread.
I mean, mind you, people...
How intriguing.
Is that more of that shit? Oh, that's going to keep popping up, which is going to be annoying.
Patience.
My Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, has got fuck all people playing it at the moment. Did you try? I haven't tried the Cyberpunk DLC. No, I have not tried that yet. The Master's Endurance. We kind of want to go that way. So come. How would one get?
We'll see.
Oh, maybe I need to talk to this
yes,
guy.
indeed. They
Hello.
all will see.
The man stops and salutes with you with Flamer. Your lordship, what honor? The whole of Footfall is talking about your new head of the House Foreman of the Footfall Utility Crew 3 at your service. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms that crawled out of the ship or some other. It's a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms, but I guess something slipped through. 2 families that block way over there snuffed it, and the Liege wasted no time in getting the district surrounded. Nobody could leave. As far as I know, Age of Sigmar isn't well. The setting? I think it's fine. I think it's a setting that hasn't had time to bed in, because like the 40k universe has been going since the 70s. So it's had such a long time to build up lore, and the Age of Sigmar hasn't really. But Realm of Ruin is doing really not great. So you don't exactly know what happened to the district, disease, bugs, or something else? 1,000 apologies, your lordship, but no, we don't, and we'd rather not find out. Who in their right mind would want to get closer to whatever it is? We contain the foulness, and that's good enough if you ask me. What is that? How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels, already dead, blue sores in their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. I don't mean we let them out, of course. What measures are you taking to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, we've got people standing guard so no one escapes, put some mines down, a whole load of them for the same reasons. The water, the sewers all blocked off to stop communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. Doesn't seem to be strange deaths outside the district. I think it's also how they ended the old world setting. Yeah, it does. I did think it was smelled nurgly. I don't really care about that. I want to get inside. There's loot in there. How does one get the loot? Look. Hello. Okay. Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Warehouse. I think a lot of the factions in Age of Sigmar are really cool, which I think that Realm of Ruin didn't do themselves any favours by picking factions that aren't particularly interesting. I think. That's... Because, I mean, I think the Stormcast Eternals are probably the least interesting.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Jesus. Why is there so many red barrels? Guess they're explodey barrels? Oh well. There's a warehouse, and I will loot that motherfucker. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. Okay.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Just come through it. Oh. Purple. Stormcast, yeah. They picked the Stormcast, they picked the Cruel Boys, who are kind of like, they're fine. I don't know, I really wanted to like that game, and I didn't.
What
And
lies
I was
beyond?
disappointed that I didn't like it, but I didn't. It was very multiplayer focused, and I think probably that is a game like that lives and dies on how good the multiplayer is, and I don't think the multiplayer was great. And there's just not much else to like pull people in.
This tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Well, I think that was worth the effort. Yeah, I like the, what are they called, the Bone Boys, the ossified, whatever the fuck those guys are. They look pretty cool. They're pretty natty. I think there's a lot of interesting factions in Age of Sigmar. They just pick some really dull ones. A bad campaign. The problem with the campaign was that there were definitely a few maps there which were like, this is a multiplayer map, but not a fair one. It's one where, note from the bridge cache. The crumpled note only left a small fragment of text text. You're on the right path, Seeker. The other caches. What? Which one? The guide? No. Which fucking quest is this? These are the ones I've done. Right, so that's not done. Astray. Right, I should probably go back and have a chat with him. Local inhabitants or the leisure footfall can provide more information. Right, okay. Well, we've got to go and... Right, we've got to go over here. Oh god, what now? Oh, a trap. Magenta, what were you thinking?
Curiosity
Also, why was there a
sings
trap
in
here?
my veins.
Weird.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
What did you find? Oh, just
One step at a time. Amidst
just a thing. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it was. The one I didn't like was because it was basically a multiplayer map, but with the difference that the enemies would just come in from the side of the map, and you couldn't stop it. So it just felt like a multiplayer map, which wasn't fair, which didn't feel great, to be honest. I think some of the later missions were better. That's what I heard anyway. But yeah, it's yeah. It was very multiplayer focused, which is absolutely fine.
What lies beyond?
But to be honest, it reminded me a lot of Dawn of War 3.
Rough day?
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time?
Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amos.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Don't think so, Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles have been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewellery, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honour of speaking?
Rogue trader, Lord Monstra Abundant von Valentius.
Von Valentius. My deepest, humblest regards, your lordship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasekus, next to an honest-to-God Emperor Rogue trader. Jai Hidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
Does she have an Irish accent? It sounds kind of Irish.
I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rat's stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
Slovenian Irish. It's kind of got a weird Irish twang.
When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hidari's property carries certain risks.
Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. Lee's refusal to help means the loss of potential allies, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect Vladimir wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route, so I won't be spotted.
It's like if the French and Irish accent had an illegitimate ginger child together. She has that Pirate of the Caribbean accent.
Right.
She does.
Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There, in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, we've leveled up. Lovely. Lovely. Right. Right, the assassin makes an attack that does not count towards a limit of attacks per turn. It does not block the assassin's movement. It deals only 25% of base damage. It says for the target of the attack suffers from hemorrhage. They suffer lethality divided by 10 rending damage. A specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whatever is higher. Interesting. That makes an enemy -2. -2 times assassin's agility bonus. And you do not have very good agility, do you? Dance macabre. Assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 1 plus agility bonus divided by 2 cells, suffering assassins weapon damage deal less damage from attacks opportunity and gaining dodge against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. The assassins dash through any enemies at the end of their turn. They gain coverage. Okay. After the first use, assassin can use his ability again for free. Interesting. Could be good for moving you around. I quite like... What is your dodge? Your dodge is 41%. Dodge reduction is 31. Okay, so... Interesting. I kind of want to go with Dance Macabre just because that's going to give him a lot more movement. So attacks and grants plus 40% dodge to the target for this attack. So that deals additional plus lethality divided by 7 rounded down damage. The attack hits an opening. Its additional damage is increased by the lethality percentage. Oh, that's interesting. See you later, suddenly. You know what? I'm going to get Killing Edge. That's what we're going to do there. Okay, Inspire. The target gains +1 damage and +1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. Use half the stacks. Interesting. Plus Resolve. I'm kind of tempted to go with the damage. If the enemy is attacked by one of the Master's Tacticians before the beginning of the Master's turn, the ally gains 10 + 2 times that ally's resolve. +5 to until. Well, that sounds quite good. Like, that's like, kill this fucking guy. And then they fucking die. Because resolve is the amount of momentum, so that's going to really boost the number of heroic actions you can throw out. So that's quite tempting. That could be quite good for killing like a boss or something. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to go with that. That's what we're doing there. Vanguard gains +10 + 2 times the number of unyielding beacon stacks, parry, % parry until the next turn. Whenever the... Oh, so if you parry, you get a tax opportunity. I mean, that would be fucking amazing. Vanguard forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons... we don't really have that many wielding melee weapons, that's the only thing. You know what, I'm going to go defensive stance. And you have... Is a Thunderhammer power weapon? I think it is. I could just go with, you know, more strength, right? Ooh, the base impact only suffer half damage from all attacks opportunity. Plus 50% cover penalty. That's still probably not going to be useful. No, to use any range weapons in. Yeah, it's not going to be useful. All allies for base impact get an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 increase. No, that's not that useful. Stronger together. You just run off by yourself all the time, Abelard. You're just fucking off on one. We don't have power armor, but I would fucking love it if we got power armor. So I'm going to get power armor, even though we can't get it. It doth use a power field. Yeah. It was tempting. It was tempting. Precognition. What can we do with you? Concentrate of face, Santic plasma to protect her. No, we don't have that. Pyromancy, meh. Dominate. We've got a lot of abilities. I could go pyro. I don't really know. No. Dominate's not that useful. You need better psi rating before you can get any decent abilities. That's the only problem. Bounty Hunter's next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and 2 armor penetration. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. Bounty Hunter makes a springle-free attack with a selected weapon. That attack always hits, does not end the Bounty Hunter's turn, but deals just 4 times ballistic skill bonus. Is that a ranged attack? Get 2 AP back. Seems to go with raid. What does piercing shot do? Critical hit. You know what? Let's do critical hit. Let's do that. Okay. Archmilitant's next attack, if hit, will cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test with -2 times Archmilitant's bonus ballistic skill weapon or wills, whichever's highest, which would be ballistic skill. If failed, the target will suffer negative effect base. So, impact damage, knock the target prone for 1 round, piercing and rending damage, inflict bleeding, energy, blinded. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Wildfire. Archmilitant's next attack will cause 0 AP, will not count towards the attack limit next turn, will grant a stack of versatility, even if the attack type is the same as the last attack. Cost of this bit is reduced by a -1 for every 4 stacks of... Okay, interesting. And versatility is... Types of attack could be single shot, single melee attack. Right, so you get a single stack for each one. I don't know. Instead of usual dodge or parry. Yeah, that's not that useful. Okay, I'm going to go with... Devastating attack seems really good. Because like you can just mow people down and knock them all prone. That sounds like absolute bullshit. So I'm here for it. Touch of anger. All enemies in a 1-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower test. Those who do not must be stunned or immobilized. Interesting. Stun Waking Nightmare. All enemies within a 4-cell radius circle Reduce willpower and toughness. Interesting. Navigator deals from 1 plus 2 times willpower to 6. We've got high willpower, haven't you? Damage to the enemy. The enemy must pass willpower or be immobilized until the start of the navigator's next turn. Okay. Ability to target allies that have at least one melee weapon in their weapon set. This target immediately gains additional turn during which they can gain the ability to use charge. And only this ability. Bonuses are doubled. What is the highest intelligence or fellowship? Okay. Okay. Glimpse of... I kind of want like a... I don't know. Notch of purpose. Navigate to the square. The enemy close to the square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. If multiple enemies are in the same distance from the top point, all of them move. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. I kind of want something that's like... First use on any target marks it with under the navigator's watch effect. Enemy targets must pass a willpower resistance voice to avoid this. Returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were at during that time. Yeah, that does not sound that useful. I kind of want like an AoE or something. There's nothing really there that's like drawing me in. I kind of like the charge. I'm just concerned... Oh, maybe that could be good for, like, using on Pascal. Get him to charge in. Go on, then. Go on, then.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
It's nice to have options. We want to go to the Shadow Quarters. That's where we want to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Almost there. There we go. Got there in the end. Lovely. Right. What did they say? Out here. Hang a left. Is it? Maybe it's that warehouse.
They will see.
Said courtyard.
Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh, hello. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Already looted all the shit from here. Hello? Can I help you? Yes.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
That's a lot of people. Abelards, out front, please. Cheers, mate. And Pascal, you can get out there as well. Me, I will stand safely and proudly behind some barrels. Idira, you can hide behind that. And Agenta, I'll probably want you up close, actually. That'll do. Tell you what. %, range damage. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And then...
If I may.
You stick that one there. Don't amend reality. Reality's fine. Right, Agenta. Have they got, they've got combat servitors? Fuck me. Right. So let's go with this.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh wow, I've blown...
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
You've still got that ability, right? Next range attack, okay, that's fine. That's fine. If I stick you up here, it's a little bit brazen, but then we can give everyone an eyeful.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Just a minor setback.
Bit explodey, that's fine. Good job on shooting your own guys. Jay, what the fuck are you doing, you crazy bitch?
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
What the fuck was that? You managed to fucking take out Cassia. Fuck's sake. Right, you've got that one. Burst
As
attack,
the Emperor
sure.
commands, I act.
Oh, I'm good with that.
Weak is a prey. As the
Pretty
Emperor commands, I act.
Line him up.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
God, Abelard might actually be in danger.
Damage to Volk.
Okay, let's heal up Abelard.
Will do. On it.
Make him big and strong. Oh, that knocked all those guys down, which is fucking amazing. That's great. The Roman new... Oh, on the difficulty level of the enemy. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so if I use that on, like, you...
Was that you?
And then I can Psychic Shriek at you. Did that work?
I'm not so sure.
Okay. Abelards. Right, I want to go defensive stance.
It will be done. Follow my lead.
Get in here.
Indeed. You are target.
Hit him with the hammer. The job's a good one.
At your beck and call.
For the love of God. I should have taken cover behind these guys, let them get killed. Okay, Pascal. Killing Edge has the head of an Eldar. Interesting. Something grants attacks and grants 40% dodge to this target for this attack. Okay. Interesting. So if I do this, and then
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends.
Jesus Christ!
My vow is to serve.
God, Pascal is not pissing about, is he?
What?
Okay, Abelards. Can I reach you with that? Fuck, no.
No.
Right. Pascal, would you give me a nice little shot? Maybe here?
Running binaric override. Options successfully terminated.
I like it. I like it a lot. Can I just assign
Let's
you?
see.
So that will... Yeah, that's just going to give resolve. So, good. Take a pot shot at you. Lovely stuff. Please don't kill me.
You want some more?
No! I've had enough! Thank you very much. I swear to God, the people, my allies, are more dangerous to me than the enemy. The fact that Abelard will just cave the skull of anyone... Why too stunned? Take cover away from the barrels. Well, this is information that would have been amazing before.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
See how you like it.
Faith
Okay,
without
we can get Revel in
deeds is worthless.
slaughter. Uh-oh. Friendly little combat servitor. Ow! That was my face.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Open up!
You, my Emperor!
Oh,
In thy
being
light
being
I
able to knock
stand,
everyone down
and
is
thy light I crave. As
fucking
the
great.
Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds. I'll do it.
I could just hit one, couldn't I? But I could do a lot of these.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, who has taken... Right, I've taken damage. Give me a heal, please.
Anything else? Cover me!
Okay.
Will do.
let's do that.
But of
Piercing
course.
shots. And then we can... I guess we just... Screaming seems to...
Farewell.
Fuck that guy up. Right, Abelards. So you do have unyielding. So each attack of Vanguard grants them 1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases the resolve by +1 up to a maximum of 15. Allows a 2 bonus. Temporary winter play blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. Right. If you go with
Victory is imminent.
and then we
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
yes, you did.
I will do my duty.
Nice to tell you what, you
No
can do
matter the
this, and then we can just fucking murder them.
Indeed.
Just keep hitting them with a hammer
Victory
until
is
they're all
imminent.
dead.
Reduced to dust. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. One fewer target.
Abelards does whatever an Abelard
At your
does.
beck and call.
Please don't hurt me.
Just a minor setback.
These fucking guys.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved.
Okay. With any luck, we can just shoot you.
Schemes within schemes.
That didn't kill you. That's fine. Pascal,
A genius at work.
could you please plasma this motherfucker?
The scriptural prognosis is favourable.
Thank you. What a mess. Thank the throne we didn't come here with just the three of us. No. Thank goodness for that. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jay, on your signal. What passage? What tunnel? What? What's going on? These Ashmags dare to touch something from the cargo. 2, 3, 5. Thank the exalted ones. Those Ashmags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant private space to discuss the details of our new, specifically payment for your efforts. Hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Jay opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Stop right there in the name of the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Lord Monster Abundant. I never expected to encounter such an eminent person in this corner of Footfall. I am Vladimir's Tokara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from a criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous xeno-heresy. It's been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, my most noble Lord Monster Abundant, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It's too great a coincidence that each representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarter just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems the guard reported the problems of the shipment over the Vox, not to just anyone but to Liege personal agent. Vladimir Tokara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself. Get rid of Jay if he could. Behold the grubby, underhanded struggle between coal traders has not been for impromptu duels. Had it not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. Bleh. This cargo belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. Is Lord Tokara trying to encroach upon the property of a road trader? No, your lordship. I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further. You're damn right you won't. Jay watches him hurry away and then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Lord Monster Abundant, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our differences, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do me away in some dark corner. At least not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang, and I would have already been floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains xeno artifacts, possession of which is death, sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since these illicit words did not escape my lips, you could merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. And I do hope this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with the exception of what you are yourself, an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventative disposal. Uneducated? Me? I've held things in my hands that you cog brains could only dream for in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. Oh, I could execute her. Just pop. I'll be merciful and give you a choice, heretic. You can atone for your deplorable crimes against the Imperium through your service to House von Valencius, or you can die where you stand. Jay shrugs. Every business relationship has its quirks. If If you want to call the shots, I don't mind. I'll gladly serve for the good of the Imperium as long as it keeps my head on my shoulders. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. You sully the Von Valencia's name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision of yours, but do not be surprised when savoury rumours start to spread on Footfall. Argenta regards Jay. It's a strange circle you're forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta, Jay gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall. I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue for now on. My knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valencia's protectorate a leg up, I say now it's your time to be thinking about such things. Once you get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen? Ooh, profit factor gains 2. Lovely. Okay, we'll get rid of you, put you in. And move out of the green ship.
There will be
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Oh my god, am I going to have to... No, you've got... Okay. What? Okay, you're an officer. Interesting. I could make you a vanguard? What do you have? So you've got take aim. Move, move, move. Commanding voice, nimble. Okay. Master Tactician isn't bad. Your fellowship is very high. Some of these abilities are pretty good. Vanguard. Okay, what's your weapon skill? So your weapon skill's pretty bad, but you've got good ballistic skill. Which means I don't necessarily think... Defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, attack protect. Yeah, see, that's not really going to work for you. So I think Master Tactician is probably the best option. So I tell you what, if we do Linchpin, that's +1 resolve for every stacks of tactical advantage. Yeah. Let's do that.
What
Let's go with
beyond?
that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what we got? 18, 19, 20. We've got 21 profit factor at the moment, which isn't bad. I don't think that's going to open up anything particularly interesting. We need to get out there, find some more good shit. Make a profit from it. Okay. Map. Oh yeah, so there is... So, there... I don't know how you get into that bit, though. Is that one there? That one there? Okay. I said max the docks. Can we go down through that one? Where does that go? Where am I even looking? Oh no, it's just over there. I genuinely have no... Like, the map is...
One step at a time.
It's so confusing to use.
Madness.
We are going to Void Dock. Also, I should really check to see what Jay's got equipped. $95, $96. I wish this game loaded a little bit faster. I mean, it's not too bad. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Right, there we go. Right, Jay, what have you got? You've got a shuriken pistol. Interesting. And a splinter pistol. An Eldari chainsword. Ooh. La-dee-fucking-da. La-dee-fucking-da. Dynamo boots. Right, so... I'm tempted to say... Okay, what boots have you got, Pascal? Currently you've got... Right, so I'm going to give you that, because you're sort of dodgy man, which is fine. I'm going to give you the Vanguard boots, because you are a Vanguard. That just kind of makes sense to me. I can add that to cargo. Don't know what that does. Going to ignore that. Immune to burning. Meh. And the chainsaw. What? So, you're not really. I guess you're fine. What is this? So that's a shuriken pistol. That's a splinter pistol. Splinter pistol is the Drakari weapon, isn't it? So the rate of fire, 7 rate of fire, that's 6 rate of fire. Not bad. Eldari chainsaw's actually pretty fucking legit. Is that 2 hand or 1 hand? 1 hand. Okay. +5 to persuasion. What's your persuasion? 65. Well, I can't give you anything else. Give you that. That's quite nice. Minus penalty to awareness. That's not a huge problem. Oh, I could give Cassia's our... Is Cassia our awareness? 75, yeah. We could give you the all specs. There we go. 85 awareness. Perfect. Increase Maren's movement. I mean, I could give that to myself just to mean I can move around a little bit quicker. That way I can get into range. That's the damage boots. When the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, yeah, it doesn't spend... The attack doesn't spend all of the wearer's MP. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. I'm going to be honest, Abelard's usually off on his own, so I don't think that's that useful. I think that's probably a better option for him, actually. It's 13 to 17. The Anvers chainsaw's like actually pretty fucking legit. 15 to 22, slightly better. To be honest, you're using your Thunder Hammer all the time at the moment. Because the Thunder Hammer's fucking awesome. What cloak do you have? Grants the wearer 10% dodge. You know what? That would actually probably be better on you. I mean, you don't even have endure, so I don't know why you equip that to start with. Right, you, on the other hand, can get that cloak. What does this cloak do? +5 fellowship. Yeah, that's good for you. That's going to give you the extra... I don't even... Oh no, of course, I was thinking, did the Elder even have chainsaws? But no, the Striking Scorpions have chainsaws, don't they? Okay, you... I'm going to cargo. Stun grenade, you can have that. Alright, that's fine.
They will see.
So actually, how much dodge does Pascal have
indeed.
now?
They all will see.
So he's now got 48%. To be honest, Assassin probably not the best idea for Pascal, given in hindsight, but it's fine. Hello. A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrich von Kalox, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain? Honoured interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Westerian. Not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. To what do I owe the pleasures of my latest visit? Only to our mutual duty to humanity is that duty that demands that I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired in Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos, that we assumed were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time, yours, Lord Captain. Heinrich clears his throat and begins a painfully pointed official tone. By order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Kalekazar, whose duty to stand sentinel over the Cronus Expanse, the rogue trader of Halls von Valentius is to take aboard the agent of his most holy Inquisition, provide escort and support in deeds great and small, that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise. Henrik, would you mind translating the torrent of veritabage that you just unleashed upon me? His mouth twists slightly. The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship and your retinue would be more significantly benefit to fight against heresy and evil than my return to my mental sides. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature. Can't really say no, can I? Henrik studied for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if not wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. What exactly has caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Cronus Expanse has changed. I've received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valentius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know. We're not here, but to talk on board, where we will not be overheard. A sanctioned psycho with an inquisitorial rosette in my retinue, for free, no less. The other rogue traders will be positively green with envy. Not the most common response to the news that I will be constantly breathing down your neck. You aren't wrong, though. I prefer to repay favours in kind. Assist me by ensuring that my work is unobstructed, and I will assist you in return. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Oh god, I do like Heinrich. I might replace Jay with him. So you can be an assassin. See, an assassin for you would probably be really quite useful. Your dodge is 52, which is really good. Arch Militant. I'm going to say assassin for you, I think. Could get... Okay. Thank you. Your perception is not great. Your agility is fine. The sanity. Yeah, okay, let's do that one. Let's do that one. What are you equipped with? Oh, you got your force sword, haven't you? And an auto pistol, which isn't great, but I mean, you know, it's fine. Well, you can also siphon life. It's jaunty. How much damage is your... That's 15 to 19. Is that as good as that? Oh, it does deal additional psi damage. Plus psi rating damage. That's only be like another one, wouldn't it? I don't know if it counts it. Well, alright. It's fine for the moment. Okay. I'm currently level 2 dogmatic. Is that right? Dogmatic. Yeah. It's at level 3 it locks in, isn't it? I'm a little bit heretical, though. Mostly because heretical is just not doing, you know, Imperium things. Basically the same.
My nerves are frayed.
I might go back to J. I genuinely don't... like. Right, so Pascal, great. Abelard's not going anywhere. Agenta I quite like. Cassia I quite like. I mean, I could maybe switch out Pascal, but Pascal's kind of my tech bro. So I kind of need him.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Sure, I will collect all that trash. Thanks for all your trash. Maybe J will be good. I mean, I don't know. I do remember that Heinrich was very good at murdering people. Not quite Abelard level, but not bad. Adequate. He was adequate. I bet there's going to be shit for me to do when I go back to the ship, isn't there? Honestly, no rest for the wicked. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting that the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Cassia makes a nervous gesture, adjusts the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double check the route to Dragonus and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It's more of a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for travelling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from Atlas one after another and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm and bursting with vivid and screaming colours. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Magenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now we can be certain that problems with the astropathic communications of the Cronus Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valencius Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dragonus and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes, they can be reached and restoring control where necessary. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? A world deprived of connection to its neighbouring systems of the Cronus Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretic, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. This loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them up is growing weaker by the day. The Vox Master is entirely correct. You are a rogue trader, Lord Monster Abundant von Valencius, the successor to Theodora von Valencius, one of the most influential women this side of the Moor. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It's important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the governor house of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Kiava Gamma? Industrial world. Kiava Gamma is being managed by the governor house Gaprak and supplies your protectorate with rare material resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactoriums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly. Mistress Tollyman neglected to mention that the Kiava Gamma Forum also supplies heavy machinery from forge harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eye on Heinrichs. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capabilities, von Kalox. Pleased to be of service. What do we need to know about Dragonus? Dragonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valencius Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dragonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. What is your opinion? What world should we deal with first? Blood strokes his weird for strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic food supplies cannot be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I'm concerned about the rumours concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I don't have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us a laughingstock of other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions. Are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. Good, good. Right. I do need to head back and complete some quests, but I'm going to do that next time. Holy shit, Footfall. God, I can't believe that was entirely Footfall. Lord Captain, once more within reach of the Von Valencia's Protectorate. Of utmost urgency, restoring communication with your planets and bestowing their wisdoms with decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Good to know. Right, yeah, so... Jeez. Whew. What? That was just Footfall. Just doing Footfall. God, what did I do? Killed a bunch of people, rooted out some heretics, stole an inheritance. It was all good. Anyway, I do want to stream more of this because it's really good. In fact, I'm going to stream the entire game, but obviously it's going to take a little while because I think this is just literally the introduction to Act 2. I did blow up barrels and got shot in the back repeatedly. Fuck those guys. Holy shit. Those guys were the fucking worst. Lots of fun. So there we go. So I might stream tomorrow evening. It depends. We'll see. Until then, thank you very much for watching.